Also, is it? It's story mode, right? I feel like I need to do this really quick before. Okay, yeah, okay. But yeah, so I went to check on their channel, and I was also Lisa from, because I main both Lisa from Silent Hill, who's technically Cheryl, that's her like DVD person, and then Ada, and I switched between them. And then if there's an Ada on the team, I'll play Leon. And if there's already Leon, I'll play Ada. And if there's no Leon or Ada, then I'm usually Lisa. Anywho, so this killer, they had the rainbow flags and stuff, and my name was Let's Go Lesbians. And then also I was Lisa, and chat was like, you should let Lisa live. She's Let's Go Lesbians, and also she's Lisa from Silent Hill, and she had a tragic story. And so the person was like, oh, okay, yeah, I'll let her live, yeah. And then they gave me Hatch. I was like, yeah, let's go lesbians. Anywho. Poor Lisa, yeah, an ally, I know. I know, it was a beautiful moment. Oh. Yes, okay, we're going back into his brain. Oh, good. Another W for the gays. Oh. We are not starting this over.
Tired.
No.
Busy day.
Get me out. Get me out. Confirm. Go. No. Go. Lord, I don't know how to get back to bookmarks. Please no. Bookmark. Oh. My God. Wonder what you is up to. I don't know Dead by Daylight, but I've seen Nick Cage is in it. Mm-hmm. He sure is. You know, I don't like streaming it. Oh! Wait, stop! Oh, we get to see the art. Oh, she looks so pretty. Ooh. Anywho, I was gonna say, maybe we could do a one-off, just a only one Dead by Daylight stream in like October or something, I don't know. I do not like streaming it though, because my attention span is all over the place and it's terrible when I have chat going. And I feel like I'm ignoring chat and I just feel bad. Have a good night, Jorge. Thanks for hanging out. October. Halloween DVD stream? We could. We could. That'd be fun. Could get like, Nixie and Finny to join or something. Hold on. I want to be right here, but that... I'm like off center. I kind of hate that. Hold on. I'm cutting the vibes. Okay, that's good. That's fine. Good enough. Yeah, Finny and I play weekly. Off stream, of course. But especially with the event. Okay, ready? Hello, is it Johan? Welcome on in. We are indeed big Persona lovers here. Ikim, hello. Ready? You were the 21s. Okay, I have to like prepare.
Jesus Christ! Tentabu! Tons of confusion! Go, Jiraiya! Tentabu! Tons of confusion! Tentabu! Tons of confusion! Here goes! Guess I gotta get fired up to get some. Oh crap! Here we go!
Okay! I jumped into it. Oh. Oh, he was down already! Damn! She beat Yosuke's ass. That's canon, actually. Oh yeah, she was like so cutthroat too. Okay, that was a warm-up. Oh god. I don't know what I'm doing. I still don't know how to block or dodge or counter anything. I just go where the vibes lead. I don't know. Why did I never get a tutorial?
Finally.
It's okay, that's what she deserves. I need to figure out like what's a close attack and what's not.
Here we go. Here goes. Can you see this? That's up.
I thought it was triangle! Is that not long? I can't do anything, man!
Just get started. Mine.
Triangle's not doing anything, man!
Alright, it's over. Time to leave.
Why is his dead pose like that? Okay. I'm going for lore accurate, yeah. It's holding backwards? Really?
Finally.
Okay. He's so quick, dude.
Here goes. Here.
Alright, it's over. Time to leave.
He's like a flea. He's like he's a gnat that just flies around and just takes tiny little bites. And that's his playstyle. An ant even. A flying ant. Homophobia wins, I guess. Great. That was so homophobic. I can't believe he did that. Was not very Let's Go Lesbians of him. I'm just gonna say it. Really captured his character. Being a gnat. He's really quick though. I think that's what was tripping me up the first 2 times. I was trying to play him like you, because I got the hang of you pretty quickly. And he's a lot tankier. I'm recovering. Just after Pride Month. Just the disrespect. Okay. Chie came back to her senses when I beat her. So what about Yukiko? I'm still scared out of my wits, but I try to talk to her.
Are you alright?
Oh, thank goodness. You've gone back to your usual self, Yosuke-kun.
What? Oh, are you back to normal too?
Huh? But you just seemed so eager to fight no matter how I tried to stop you. You said things like, I was taking the easy way out. I was sure that you just weren't in your right mind. You noticed that Tere and Rise-chan are acting strange too, right? I think maybe they're under the enemy's control.
With Yosuke, I feel like it's difficult to tell when he's being controlled or not because he says out-of-pocket things all the time. That doesn't sound good. Crap. This isn't an act? They're being mind-controlled or something? It explains a lot, actually. Damn it, some surprise party. Still, Teddy's controlling people? Or is Teddy being controlled by somebody else?
Control? Who could make them act that weird? No ordinary person could pull that off.
Yosuke being Yosuke.
And why would they do it to start a stupid tournament like this?
I think back to what Yukiko said before we fought. It's a Grand Prix for you, Yosuke-kun. For me? Like hell it is. I'm not getting anything out of this. I'm not enjoying it. I'm not.
In any case, I'm gonna go put an end to this Grand Prix. If it's just us four, there's only one more battle to go.
It's so interesting. Yosuke has a lot of depth to his character that's extremely relatable, honestly, especially for my younger self, but like just that internal denial on who he is, really, but also the self-hatred that he exhibits. It all goes hand in hand. And the fact that he's always seeking something bigger and better, even if it's like kind of not great for other people involved. Like the murder mysteries, he was finding a lot of fun in that, but he didn't want to admit it because he felt terrible, right? And that's why I feel like he's a good foil for Adachi. Like he has a lot of good writing. It's just unfortunate that a lot of it doesn't go anywhere, if that makes sense. And then he's used as like the comedic relief, which doesn't do him any favors. Same thing with Junpei. God, they all suffer. They're all such good characters and they suffer so much. Yeah, I like a story here a lot. Yeah. It's very in line with base game Yosuke. Yukiko didn't know what was going on either, so I explained what I found out. Only the winner can move on. And nobody can leave until there's a champion. And that since I'd fought Chie and Yukiko, my next fight would be with you, and that would be the end of it.
And one more thing. There was a student council president.
The curse of the bro character. I'm biased to Yosuke heavily because of Yuri Lowenthal. Fair. I mean, his voice acting's incredible, always. Yuri. She wasn't into that intro movie that aired on the... She wasn't in that intro movie that aired on the Midnight Channel, and she acts like she's up against this whole thing. So I don't think I'll end up having to fight her. But she doesn't know about personas, so I can't just let her run around loose.
Do you mean the girl with the ponytail?
You met her?
Mm-hmm. When I talked to her, she said she was going to the announcement room. I tried to stop her, but an invisible wall blocked my path.
Yeah, Yosuke broke my heart too, man. Oh yeah, that's right. She said she was going to the announcement room to stop Rise. That's not good. If Rise is being controlled by someone behind all this...
That girl's in danger.
Really?
Sorry, I gotta go. I'll end this as fast as I can and come back for you.
Oh, okay. Be careful. And try to help out that girl. I'm sure you can do it, Yosuke-kun.
Got it.
Oh. Yukiko's clear. Strong voice gives me that extra push. This tournament might look stupid, but if there's some third party behind this, it may be more serious than I'd first thought. Anyway, to the announcement room. Feats. What? Why is he so silly? Feats! Don't fail me now! Feats. What? Ancient meme? Wait, what? Damn it, it's supposed to be pretty easy to get to the announcement room, but thanks to all these stupid invisible walls, I have to take the scenic route. I finally managed to make it to the second floor. If I keep going straight, I'll get to the stairs, and then I'll be right there.
Miss President!
Eats. I found her! I could see her running up ahead, her long ponytail trailing out behind her. But there was another sheep next to her, a round, familiar one.
Over here! Over here!
Great.
Teddy! Damn it, was I too late?
We should fight Teddy, I think. I think we should kill him, actually, as the result. Go away! These feats brook no argument. Nick, do you know what I'm talking about when I say that George R.R. Martin invented that? I swear to God he did. And then anyone who uses that, I'm like, oh, I can tell you read George R.R. Martin's books. I swear he that's like a Shakespeare moment for him. Feats? Hold on. Hold. Fucking took me out, dude. rhythm of it. It's the emphasis on it. Man, that's my favorite song. I love that it goes exactly like that. What a banger. Thank you, you. You are truly like my what's the word? Meme archive. This beautiful thing. Dance on his fucking feet. I tried to catch up, but I ended up slamming into an invisible wall and falling to the ground.
It felt like my butt cracked.
This is the second time, I mean technically the first time, that they have made this joke in their Persona games.
Come on! Don't pull me like that!
Can't believe it was originally Yosuke. God damn it, and then it was Ryuji! What does that even mean?
Miss President, are you okay? Let go of his hand! That bear's not in his right mind!
He never is. I shout out, hoping that I can at least get my voice to reach her, but the two of them disappear through the emergency exit at the end of the hall. I knew it. She might be strong, but Miss President isn't a match for a persona-toting Teddy. She has to have been captured.
It's definitely being controlled.
Teddy's not the type to kidnap a girl like that. Well... I think. There it is. Thank you. I mean, he wouldn't do anything if she didn't want him to, at least. Well... Where is he taking her? SX to doubt. Is he up to something? Probably. Then it dawns on me. He's a piece of shit. He would absolutely do that. Oh god, I need to get to her and fast.
Huh?
I already wrote it.
That girl doesn't have a persona. How did she get in the TV world?
In order to get into a TV, you have to either have the power to use personas or get someone who does to help you. And by help, I mean that person could force you to, too. Wait, force you to. Force you to. That's actually what was happening in the series of murders last year. Who could have done that? Horrible thoughts start to race through my mind. Is that what's going on with Miss President? Is she just another victim? Victim. That word brings to mind someone else.
Saki-senpai.
I lost someone that I liked in those murders. I couldn't save her, and she died. If Miss President was also forced into this world like Saki-senpai, then...
Damn it, I'll save her.
Teddy went through the emergency exit. If he went up the stairs, then the announcement room should be right there. As if my growing desperation wasn't enough. This stupid invisible wall only makes things worse. I managed to calm my racing heart and begin running to make my way to the announcement room. Moroka! That's the one. Oh, here we go. The boyfriends are gonna have to fight once again. I wonder what out-of-pocket shit you's gonna say. Probably that he wants to eat Yosuke, actually. Naoki Konishi's older sister. While avoiding the walls, the next spot I managed to make it to was the music room. Damn it, I want to go up, not down. There was a familiar monitor hanging from the ceiling. So this is where the next fight's gonna be, huh?
Hello! Looks like you're on a roll!
Hello! It's ran over.
Teddy, what did you do with Miss President?
Aw, how nice of you to worry about someone else.
I swing both ways, partner. Literally.
But you can't let your guard down in this battle. Come on, bring out the next challenger!
You sis, I'm straight! And Yosuke's like, holy shit, this isn't you! I need to beat the shit out of you now! Yeah. Smoke begins blowing out. Oh my god, I thought that was gonna say it's blowing out of Tenny. Makes this announcement. A silhouette appears. I can tell who it is already. Of course he can. Of course. He, like, probably already had the sixth sense before he even appeared. There's no way I can mistake that shape. Why is it written like this? I would know him better than my own reflection in a mirror. Besides, by process of elimination, there's only one more person it could be.
Nanako!
That was a good scream. Oh my god. Johnny Young Bosch. He screams so good. Like, that was the first time I ever heard him, like, truly in a role was Nero. And his screaming, I was like, this guy's like next level. Whoa, that's the first thing he has to say? He's worried!
And Sister Complex Kingpin, just like the others.
I think he's literally just saying the same shit to you that you heard when we played as you. Like, he's not changed. Yosuke's just like this. Yep, good old you. My partner. And his embarrassing nickname.
Then again, Nanako-chan always was precious to you, so...
Yosuke, it's true that this is a battle you have long desired. But I have something I want to say first.
A lot of tension here.
A battle I long desired?
I thought that there would be no reason for us to fight. Until now.
Huh?
How dare you? Calling her Nanako-chan in that intimate way!
Yes, sir! I'm sorry, sir!
He looks ready to kill me. I bow as deep as I can, just so I don't have to see his bloodshot eyes. Oh god, it's horrible. If only I had a camera, so I could show him this later.
Forgetting Nanako-san for the moment, it seems like there's someone here besides us. She can't use a persona, so I thought maybe she was dropped in here. You?
Yu's eyes turn dead, and he raises his sword.
Why would you forget Nanako?
That's ridiculous! I mean, come on, Nanako-san really likes you no matter what. She's always telling me how you're such a nice big brother and how you're so cool.
I just want him to calm down so we can talk. Maybe if I avoid talking about Nanako, I can steer this conversation in some other direction.
Yosuke, enough! You always talk to Nanako? Why? Where? What do you mean by always? What was the precise date and time when you spoke to her?
Okay. Content and what's being said aside, his voice is so good. Oh my god. Angry Johnny Young Bosch is like best peak JYB. Like, so good.
Oh crap, I was lying, I'm sorry!
The acting, it's so good. Yeah, it's really nice to hear you get angry. I think there should be more times when he does, and not for this. Because wow, it's like a whole other side to him.
What? You were lying? Are you saying that Nanako doesn't like me? That she doesn't think I'm nice or cool at all?
Why are you so hung up on that? For heaven's sake, I'm getting really sick of this crap! So let's just fight. We'll get this over with, okay? And then we can both calm down and talk like rational people. I'm not gonna hold back at all. I know you can take it. Anyway, here goes!
If he's not gonna listen, then I've got no choice. I'll get him to fight me and bring him back to his senses. It's better use of my time than trying to talk him down anyway.
Sorry, Nanako-chan. Haha! That Nanako-chan! What a dummy, right?
Not the silent. Sorry.
That's it! Your life is forfeit!
So good. Alright, just as planned. I'll fix you up, partner. Yeah. There it is. Oh, come on. Don't. That's homophobic. You're being homophobic, Stream Deck. But damn, his eyes. I was gonna say his eyes are beautiful. His eyes are scary. Beautiful. I mean, scary. Okay. Big gay. Oh, it's an emote. BTTV.
Finally.
That everyone's spamming. Oh, he has status effects just like the really Yosuke.
Over here. Over here. Here go. Persona. Over here. I'll show you.
Oh, this music! This music!
Can you see this? Down here.
Sorry, guys.
Reach out to the truth. I love that that was his theme song. Oh, that was so good. Man. P4 music is just so nostalgic. That was great. Battle's over. Yu looks up. It's his everyday composed face. Looks like he's back to his good old self.
Yosuke, are you back to your usual self?
That's my line, damn it. Oh, wait, that's right. Did I seem strange to you?
Hi, Nixie. Have we seen P3 characters besides Aigis? Also Liz. We were blessed back to back with Aigis and Liz. You know, Yukiko said the same thing. Oh wait, so did Chie. Something's not right. Carnivore Chie, Snow Black Yukiko, Sister Complex Kingpin Yu. Jesus Christ. I was wondering who'd be powerful enough to brainwash all three of them into acting all weird. But is that what's really going on? None of them remember what they said to me before our matches. Hell, they seem to think that I'm the one acting all weird. So maybe it's not the case that they're being controlled. What if I was the one being tricked here? Whoa, then that means I'm the one who needs to wake up? I hurriedly start rubbing my eyes. Maybe I'm still being fooled. I know I'm acting crazy. Yu opens his mouth to say something.
You said that I wasn't your partner, so that was a surprise.
That's what he said to him! He was like, I was just really hurt. You said that we weren't partners anymore. Oh, no! He was like, I just, you know, you always act homophobic, but when it comes to me, you don't. And then suddenly you were just 100% homophobic, and I just couldn't deal with it.
I'd ever say that.
Bro, you know I swing both ways, brother. You know. Baby girl, say it isn't true. He said you wanted to break up. He's like, I just couldn't let that happen. I had to fight you, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Literally kissing and making up right now. What? Who wrote this? You would absolutely call Yosuke baby girl, yeah. And Yosuke would be like, bro, stop. But then he'd be like, okay. Oh good, he's relieved. It doesn't show on his face, but I can tell. I guess we're okay now. We are so back. You Narukami I know is the one sitting right in front of me. Beautiful eyes and all. Can whoever write this go back and write P for Golden? So I told you about what's happened so far. Most importantly, the victim. That is the student council president that Titty... I couldn't stop that one. You know, no, you're right.
I see. And the reason the Midnight Channel seemed so clear was because that girl was already in this world?
Oh god. Okay. Kidnapped by Titty.
Oh, you're right. I forgot how that worked.
This person passes by my window every day. Like, they come up to the window. I have my blinds down enough so I just see their legs, but they're standing right in front of my window with their dog. Okay, now they're moving on. They do this every day. It's just this person. He's right. There are two ways that the Midnight Channel appears. Come over, man. No, not him, not him. He was inspecting something. He, like, looked at something under the window. Like, his head was hitting my window. His come over. This is just some guy that walks his dog right up to my window for some reason. When the subject isn't in the TV world yet, the video's all fuzzy and hard to see. But if it's clear, then that means someone's been thrown inside.
Looks like our fears were real. There was a victim already. The question is, who put her in here?
I don't know. But whoever came up with this is trying to make us fight each other in the Grand Prix. Maybe they're hoping we'll take each other out, since they'd be no match for 4 Persona users at once.
Even as I say it, I start to really believe that it's true. Whenever I talk with you, it's like my brain just clicks right into place.
No, it's not just the 4 of us. Kanji and Naoto are probably in this too. You saw them on the video, right? If our enemy is hosting this, they've probably been forced to participate as well.
Naoto's was something with an IQ of 2,000. That sounds strong. Kanji's
So
was...
strong! Yeah, it's true. She's very strong. She's incredibly powerful.
Beefcake Emperor? No way! I don't want to run into him! Can't you go on for me? I'm begging you!
You've begged me a number of times already. Can't only the winner move on?
Damn it, he's ecstatic! Inside his heart, he's celebrating, clenching his fists. I know
Shouldn't be a
it!
problem if you win. Though if you lose against the Beefcake Emperor, you might be in some trouble.
No! I don't want to be alone with him!
There it is. There it is.
Damn it! Fine, I'll go.
There it is.
This must be what they mean by you have to cover your ass for the worst.
Yosuke moment. TM.
You'll be fine.
You'll be fine.
Me or my ass?
No, I mean about saving that girl. You can definitely do this. It's in your hands now.
He was like, can you just stop being homophobic for 1 second? To other people that aren't me?
You.
Why does he have to say it like that? Only Yosuke Hanamura could one second be the gayest twink in existence, and then the next the most homophobic twink in existence. Sentence to sentence. A living contradiction, that boy. Sorry for talking about my ass so much. I feel like I need to screenshot this. With both of them on screen. What is going on? I don't know what's happening. This is scam. No, hey, wait! I mean, I was just a little shocked to hear that from him. Up until now, he's always been the one leading the pack, followed by me. And now Yu's the one telling me that he's relying on me to get things done. He's trusting me. Sister complex or no, he's still my friend.
Just leave the rest to me, big bro.
I swing both ways, brother! God damn it. Yosuke is living proof that it is possible to be both homosexual and homophobic at the same time. 2 wolves. Hell yeah, brother! There's no way! That game, it took its inspiration from Persona, and it shows. It literally says, an RPG in the likeness of Persona. There it is. I swing both ways, brother.
I don't think I'm comfortable having you call me that.
He's like, we're literally dating, Yosuke. Please don't do that. Please stop. That's weird.
I'm not saying that you're my big bro. It's just, You were going on and on about Nanako-chan a moment ago, so... Oh, yeah, that wasn't you.
I tried to cover my embarrassment by telling a joke, but it didn't seem to help. Yeah, that's Yosuke in a nutshell. It's so unhinged! Ugh, I'm even more embarrassed.
Anyway, leave this to me. I'll be going now.
I try to leave on a high note by acting in high spirits, so I wave to you and dash out of the music room. He wants his attention so badly. I know. He only acts like that with you. It is... Okay. I always have to like recover after their interactions. Every time I think I'm getting close to the announcement room, I hit another wall and have to take a detour. Finally make it to the 3rd floor though. And there's another wall, right next to the door to a classroom. More or less an invitation to go inside, right? And to judge from my past experiences, I'm in for another battle. Who's my next opponent? The Emperor? His Imperial Highness? Yosuke? Yosuke? Yosuke!
No use dreading it.
Burn your dread, bitch.
Yosuke-kun.
Watch your tone, young man. Preemptively shut the fuck up.
Miss President! Booyah! My ass is safe!
I was expecting Kanji, but our student council president and Teddy are waiting for me inside. Looks like I caught up with them. There's a ton of stuff that I need to get straight. Yeah, keep telling yourself that, buddy. I start off by throwing Teddy a single question. Why do you exist?
Hey, Teddy. What do you love most?
Doubt.
A passionate battle with one's life at risk, of course!
There we have it. Yeah, that's not Teddy. The real one would have said, all the fly honey bears or something.
All right, then, let's fight. I'll try not to make it hurt too much.
What?
You gotta go down. Sorry, dude.
You gotta go down! He didn't even say anything! Barely! He's like, yeah, I gotta kill you, actually.
Looks like you're enjoying the Grand Prix, Yosuke, just like I hoped. I held this Grand Prix just for you, after all. I'm glad you like it, Yosuke.
People have been saying that from the start, and it doesn't make any sense.
It's only in this world that you can be serious about anything. Didn't the idea excite you? Wasn't this the first thing you thought when the Midnight Channel came on? Another problem that'll help me change.
Damn, the self-hatred is strong with this one.
That wasn't...
I can't let that get to me. Teddy's being controlled. Those are the words of whoever's making us fight. But as he continues speaking, it's like he's reading my mind.
There is no enemy. You know that, don't you? That case is over and done with. The days where you could be special are all gone. You lost everything, and you've gone back to your boring, mediocre self again. Since you were having a hard time accepting that, I whipped up this Grand Prix. I'm on your side, Yosuke. That's why I'm hosting this for you.
There is no enemy?
Oh no, when you realize that the demons you're fighting are your demons. But what Teddy said goes along with something else. You said it. Yukiko said it. This Grand Prix was for me. Don't tell me. This whole thing is to fulfill my wishes? P3. Oh, the misery. I mean, I know that Teddy and Rise's personas are special and that they can connect to people's minds and stuff. And Rise can do a lot of other stuff too. Is it possible for her to make people hear things that nobody's saying when they're talking? Did she say that? Did she use that power to set up the Grand Prix for me? Deep in my heart, did I really want this to happen?
That's not true.
You were so cool, Yosuke. You were stronger than Chie-chan, or Yuki-chan, or even Sensei. You're almost the champion. Don't worry, I'll let you win this one.
You're lying!
What's wrong? Both of you are acting weird.
I'd forgotten about her for a minute there. Hey, yeah, what about her? She has nothing to do with this. I've never met her up until
I
now.
prepared that girl as a heroine for you. Let's face it, there's no way you'd get fired up enough to win if there wasn't a pretty girl waiting at the end.
Prepared?
Yosuke-kun?
What the hell does he mean prepared? She's just a normal girl. No way. Teddy didn't push her in here, did he? He didn't get her caught up in this so that I can win the championship and save the dame, did he? It was way too much for me. I stood there with my mouth gaping wide open, unable to utter a word. No goddamn way. The hell? I never asked for any of this. How could I want any of this to happen?
That preview on the Midnight Channel was pretty good, huh? It's no surprise since you came up with it.
My body suddenly froze. That's right. I felt it when I saw that ad on the TV, didn't I? That it was beginning. That's something I've been waiting for. Something that would change me has come again.
No, that's not true.
Pretty girl. Yeah, or you, not a commie, let's be real. I tried to clear that thought out of my head by shouting, but now that the suspicion has snuck its way into my mind, I know that it's stuck for good. Do I really hate this crazy situation? Can I honestly say that I'm not enjoying it? No, that's not it.
Shut up, you're being controlled. I'll help you come to your senses.
Damn, this is really good. I love this aspect of Yosuke. I mean, it's sad, but it's just so real. And it's interesting that, like, he hasn't reconciled with it since the events of P4 either. Oh wait, I have to fight the bear. Oh god, he cannot win.
Finally.
Okay, but the art is so good.
Taboo! Time for some confusion! Pass that big burr! Go, Jiraiya! Persona!
Bear passing, no touching,
Persona! Here goes! Here! Come on! Go get it! Jiraiya! Persona! Grab your mind! Mine!
no more, please!
Ew!
Get some! Come! Persona!
What the hell? What?
Come out!
Oh god. Oh god. What is happening? Oh god. Stop this! Stop this! What is happening? Jeez! That was too close. That was... no. What was that attack that came from across the screen and, like, took half his health? Ew! Ew. Ew. Yeah, animations are great, but oh...
Teddy? Miss President?
Is
Are you
Yosuke's
okay?
bike?
Yeah, I'm alright. But what was that all about? Aren't you two friends?
Nobody likes this fucker. Even for the FG players. I can't bear the look she's giving me. Not confused, but not judging. So I turn away. Did I really want to beat up my friends? I don't want to believe it. First, I need to ask Teddy here what his real intentions are. Whatever I may have secretly wanted, there's no reason to push an innocent girl into the TV. Heck, did Teddy really do that? I bite my lip and wake Teddy up.
Ow! That was so mean, Yosuke!
That fight was literally just...
Hello? Is this Sensei?
The fight was therapy. Yeah, it was.
Sorry, Teddy. Let's go back. This Grand Prix's over.
Huh? It's over? It ended while everyone was making fun of me?
Remember when we were here with Aigis and Liz? That was better.
Making fun of you? What? you were the host. You had on these weird clothes.
That wasn't the real me! Yosuke, even you thought that was me? We sleep in the same futon every night.
No, you don't.
Yet you couldn't tell a beast like that apart from me.
Bro, you sleep in the closet. I saw.
We don't sleep in the same futon. Wait, does that mean it's someone else doing this?
I wasn't
Why
too
would he
sure of
say
him either when I
that?
first came across him.
He's so weird.
I mean,
I can't.
what are the odds there'd be two with someone that crazy looking?
I keep telling you, can't you tell just by looking at me? I'm much more adorable than that jerk. Check out the fur.
I don't want to break it to him, but I honestly can't tell the difference. Wait, back up, huh? The Teddy on the monitor's a fake? I calm Teddy down and get him to explain things to me. It seems that the general is some kind of copy of him, and the TV world was already like this when he got here. What the hell? There is no enemy, my ass! Oh yeah, there is. Anyway, the reason he's with Miss President isn't because he captured her. It's because she thought he was the bad guy and was chasing after him. When she caught up with him, Teddy had begun thinking of himself as her knight in shining armor, so he was going with her to the announcement room. I do not want to play Teddy's campaign, oh my good god. Way to confuse me!
Doing my best to get myself unframed.
Your ass is the enemy.
You should have seen what a manly knight I was when I defeated Kanji along the way.
Oh great. Yeah, I don't want to play his campaign.
So Kanji's out of the bracket? Phew. I mean, if you're not the host here, then who set this up for me?
You're saying this Grand Prix is for you?
About that,
I try to figure out some way to explain. It's a familiar feeling, like a ringing in my ears knocks the thoughts away. I mean, not in my ears, it's in my head, but it's not a sound. It's weak at first, but I know it's getting stronger. It's...
Yosuke-senpai, is Teddy with you too?
Rise!
I can hear Rise, but not over the school's PA system. For her to be talking directly into my head like this, she has to be using her persona. And maybe it's just me, but she sounds like she's been crying recently. Or is about to start soon.
So glad. Ever since this weird fake Teddy kidnapped me, I've been all alone. The others are fighting each other too.
Oh, I'm here too. And so is Miss President.
Not this music, the Gloomy Yumi song. Yosuke, dear god.
Miss President? Oh, you're
Oh.
right. I do sense one more presence there.
That's the reaction.
Who are you guys talking to?
Sorry, I'll explain in a sec. Hey, Rise, are you okay? The one who's been talking over the PA isn't really you, right?
Of course not. I'm not that big of a ditz. I'm in the announcement room now. General Teddy was watching me, but he left, so I'm using this chance to contact you guys.
Hey, don't do anything reckless, okay?
But I can't just sit here and do nothing. Not while you're all being forced to fight.
She sounds all ready for action now, but considering how desperate her voice sounded at the beginning, I know she's just trying to act tough. She must have been scared all by herself. Well, duh. Unlike us, she didn't know if there was ever going to be anyone else coming to help her. I awkwardly recap what I know for
This
her.
Grand Prix might be related to me. Actually, it might all be my fault.
Huh?
What?
I don't know. Yosuke, the P3 cast is here. It's not all about you.
What the?
I don't know really who or what that fake Teddy is, but if it's doing this for me, a lot of things start to make sense.
Yeah, Laura Bailey's so good. The Rise voice is very close to Keiko, so it just really endears me to her. Teddy isn't the one managing this tournament, then that makes all the stuff he said before the fight a lie. But lie or not, it did make some sense. I mean, even if Teddy isn't the bad guy here, this Grand Prix is being held for my benefit. I mean, that's pretty much settled. I think I have a good idea of who the poor sucker
Do you
is.
think maybe that fake Teddy didn't leave the room, but actually just disappeared?
It is kind of sad though that he's like taking on the full burden of the whole thing. He's like, yeah, it's gotta be all my fault. Like, naturally, I'm a piece of shit, so...
Give me a second. I'll search for him.
Sad. Rize's transmission stops for a second. If my guess is right, then there's a big chance he's already gone. Come on, let's not be there anymore. Oh, wait, let it not be there anymore. Rize came back online.
Shadow! That fake Teddy's actually a big shadow!
He hasn't disappeared?
Wow, the size of this one! I think it might be the shadow of someone who entered the TV. But why is it mimicking Teddy? That's what I can't...
What's up?
The person next to you, Senpai. Is that Miss President? Something strange about the reading I'm getting off of her.
Oh, is it because she's not a Persona user?
This song's so good.
No, that's not it. I don't know how to describe it. Sorry, something's coming. I gotta cut off this chat now.
That's fine, just don't do anything reckless. I'll try to get to the announcement room as fast as I can.
Oh,
I'll be waiting for you.
oh, that was a sweet interaction. The enemy's still around. It's not a good idea if he finds out that Rize can use her persona to contact us. I make sure Rize's actually disconnected before I turn back to Teddy.
Teddy, wait here. Look after Miss President for me.
Gotcha! I'm always up for spending time with a pretty girl like her.
It's like Yosuke is just a teenage boy that hates himself, and it's sad, and he like is learning how to like himself and be better, right? But Teddy is just irredeemable. He's just a shadow that's just the worst all the time. All the time. He's such a spaz. This is not the time to be fawning over cute girls. Even ones as hot as Miss President. There's a bad guy out there trying to destroy our friendships. Maybe he can be so easygoing, but this is because he truly believes that nothing could drive a wedge between us. Jeez, what am I thinking? Whether that's true or not, he did take down Kanji. I can trust him to look after Miss President. Anyway, now that Rize's checked, there's one thing that I'm certain of. The true identity of General Teddy. I'm sure he's my shadow. Oh. I mean, he's the only one who would bother setting up this Grand Prix just for me. I don't know why he's come back, but maybe I've lost my resolve or something. I was hoping that he would just disappear once I'd figured out what was happening, but I guess things aren't going to be that easy. Jeez, I thought of Teddy being the culprit was pretty hard to swallow, but this is even worse. I mean, this is completely my fault. Looks like I'm just gonna have to pay my shadow another visit. Oh my god, he really believes this is all because of him. But just as I make up my mind and try to leave the classroom, Miss President blocks my path.
Wait, what's going on? I demand an explanation.
There's no time for that. Sorry, but you can ask Teddy about it.
I heard you say just a moment ago that this Grand Prix is for you. In which case, I gotta ask you, as student council president, if you're going to the announcement room, you gotta let me come too. You can explain things to me once we're there.
You can't come with me. It's too dangerous. I'm just gonna lay it on the line for you here. That power you saw when we fought is called a persona. And this is no normal tournament.
I'll be fine. I'm plenty strong, you know.
But you can't use a persona. And this isn't a normal school either. How can I explain this?
It's okay, she's a
I'm the
robot.
one that said I'm going to the announcement room first. Don't be a copycat.
Does anyone know what her accent is? The funny.
Huh?
True. It's not your problem, miss. I'm all ready to give her a verbal smackdown, but the look on her face is so serious that I have to pause. She eventually begins to speak with embarrassment.
What she said over the PA bothered me. All that about how I get in the way. As student council president, I gotta have a talk with her about this.
Talk. Does she mean the PA we heard when I first met her? You aren't worth anyone's effort. You just get in the way and cause trouble for the people around you.
Don't let it get to you. It was just a stunt to make the Grand Prix exciting.
Wait, huh? If this Grand Prix is all for me, and she just got caught up in it, what's the point of belittling her like that?
Of course it bothers me. I like this school.
She whimpers slightly. Dude, she's like a different person from the confident girl I met before. Fine, I guess it can't be helped. I am to blame for this happening to her, but I can't just admit it like that. So I smile jokingly and hold out my hand.
Then how about going on a date with me? A romantic getaway in the announcement room.
Yosuke-kun. All right, you're on.
Whoa, was not expecting that. Whoa, neither was he. Even she's only going along with the joke. I asked her out, and she said yes. Awesome.
Wait! about me? I want to go on a date too. You can't leave me out.
Oh, sorry.
What is
You lost, so
happening?
you can't leave.
You cover
Don't
your
worry, though. We'll
ears.
be back soon.
He's cheating on you.
No, the date slipped through my claws.
Just don't tell you.
Miss President, Yosuke is a nice, dependable guy. Not as much as me, though.
Aw, thanks for looking after me this far. I'm glad to find out you're not the culprit.
Yeah, that's because it's you.
See ya. Be a good bear, okay?
Titty. He gets confused with the hair. Miss President and I leave the classroom together. Teddy desperately tries to follow, but the invisible wall stops him cold. Get fucked. He keeps charging at the wall, but every time he does, he just bounces off like a tennis ball being tossed against a glass window. When he finally gives up, he waves his stubby little arms to cheer us on.
Yosuke, you better not lose. You gotta protect Miss President. And don't try anything funny with her.
Shut up, I'm not you. That Teddy, well, that's just how he is. Man, I kinda wanna smack him, but I'm smiling all the same. Anyways, invisible walls block the way as usual. I'm starting to feel really anxious, but I can't let it show. I know that it would make Miss President here worry. We're making progress, slowly but surely. I have to keep trusting that we'll get
I
there.
really like this school.
That was unexpected.
Well, I'm not surprised since you ran for student council president. Good job winning that, by the way. Oh yeah, what's your name?
Good job winning that, by the way.
My name?
I mean, I can't call you Miss President forever, right? I guess your name was on the posters around school during elections, but I tend to ignore those. No offense.
She clams up, so I try to get her to open a little more. But what she says next takes me by surprise.
My name? I don't know.
Huh?
I can't remember it at all. I've been trying all this time. But I can't even remember what I was doing before now. Same goes for my name. I completely forgot that I must have a real name too. Until you asked me about it. That ain't normal, is it? I wonder why that's happening to me.
It's probably because you've been in here for a long time. You've seen a bunch of other weird things in here, right?
Well, now that I think about it, the victims who were dropped into this world had scrambled memories, with bits and chunks missing. So it's definitely possible that she can't remember her name.
Oh. You mean like those persona and shadow things? What are those?
She seems really upset about this. I bet that's only putting more pressure on her. She's seen a lot. Maybe an explanation would help her calm down a little. I decide to answer every question she has, one at a time.
Well, a shadow is another side of you. It's what you're not conscious of, or more like the feelings you didn't want to admit you had. Everyone has a side like that, an ugly part of themselves, and most people hate to admit it exists. But if you accept it, it becomes a persona, a power that can protect you.
So you have to accept yourself.
I went through that once, but it seems like my shadow's back. Well, I'll just have to accept it again.
I sure hope that's all I'll have to do. Of course, I can't say that part out loud. I talked like I was confident, but in reality, I'm really nervous. How could I be smiling when I'm so worried? It's crazy, right? I look at her to try to gauge how she's feeling.
It sounds rough. You think since I can't remember anything, the same's happening to me?
Don't worry, I'm sure you're just in a little bit of shock right now.
Oh, great. I've got her all nervous too. Trying to cheer her up, I try to play up the good parts.
Remember that you're the student council president, right? I'm sure you just need a little help to remember everything else.
You think so? You've been a real big help, Yosuke-kun.
He can't be helpful. He is, like, extremely introspective. When he wants to be.
Huh? Me? Did I do something?
He has so much potential, you know? He just needs to grow up a little bit more. He's learning.
You sure have.
She finally smiles. It's only a little one, but it's there. Huh? Is this really the first time I've seen her smile? Hot damn, she really is cute. I start to get embarrassed about having faked asked her out on a date. My feet speed up. Crap, now I'm literally running away from her. Talk about chicken-hearted. Okay. He can genuinely be a good guy. He just needs to mature a lot. He's got a lot of work to do, yeah. Yeah. Yep. Finally, I do mean finally, we stand in front of the announcement room. Miss President and I exchange a glance. Then I summon all my courage and throw the door open. I'm expecting to see the fake Teddy, or should I say my shadow in the room. Rise's the only one in here.
Yosuke-senpai!
Are you all right? Where's the shadow?
You mean the fake Teddy? He hasn't come back at all. I sense this weird presence, but I don't know what it is.
Rise looks around nervously. I look around too. I haven't been in the announcement room that often, but I can tell that this isn't anything like the real one. The room is huge, with monitors everywhere. Not to mention the giant the giant window taking up an entire wall, with a crazy view outside. Yeah, this is crazy town, alright. But what's with the weird presence that Rise's talking about?
What are you freaking out about? This is your chance to save a pretty girl and become a hero, right, Yosuke?
Oh, that's different.
Huh?
That's Yosuke-kun's voice.
I slowly turn in the voice's direction. There was no one there a second ago, but now suddenly there is, and he has my face. His inhuman gold eyes narrow in a taunting way. Looks like I was right.
Hey there, Yosuke.
Yosuke-senpai's shadow?
Man, this isn't getting any easier. But at least I can confront him without freaking out like I did last year.
I thought you merged back with me. I'll come out anytime you start ignoring me. I'm always watching you. I am you, after all.
This is a shadow?
Trauma.
Yeah, that's right. You're me. You're the weakness in my heart. I admit it. Now get back here.
Get back here! I blurt it out before I have a time to get a second thought. This should do it. Then the shadow starts laughing instead.
Not bad, but that's exactly what I mean by ignoring me. You haven't changed at all since then. You just cover up whatever you don't want to see and paper over it. That's why I've returned. I'm not your persona anymore. Don't tell me.
Hold on a sec. Does that mean... Forget logic. It's faster just to try it. My nervous voice fills the announcement room. And that's it. My persona, Jiraiya, doesn't appear. Instead, the shadow begins laughing even harder.
No way.
So you really are?
To be honest, I was still doubtful. I had hoped that he wasn't my shadow. I mean, of course I didn't want to believe I was the cause of this Grand Prix mess, let alone admit that I was actually enjoying it. My shadow's right. All I was doing was ignoring the problem. My fists clench, my knees lock, and my entire body shakes.
Is this because I was weak? Is that why everyone got dragged into it? Yep. Because I wanted a crisis to solve again. Because the case ended and I was bored? You got it. I'm sure you understand without me having to tell you. I couldn't save Saki-senpai. I didn't want to ever lose someone again. But I still wished for this.
This is so good. I was proud that Inaba was peaceful. And I thought that I could finally be proud of putting Saki-senpai's death behind me. And yet, was I really faking all of that? In the end, am I just a loser who puts his own boredom over the death of a loved one?
Senpai.
I could hear the quivering in Rise's voice. No, this isn't true. Don't look at me. This isn't me.
It was all your desire. Trust me, I know. I am you after all.
I could feel myself ready to fall to my knees. I can't use my persona anymore. I thought I had changed, but now I've literally lost everything. I have to accept it. My mind knew what to do, but my heart still raged against it. Even before I knew what I was saying, the words were flying from my mouth.
No! Senpai, look at me!
I lift my eyes to look at Rise. There she was, with Miss President standing next to her. It was tough seeing the looks on their faces. I look away quickly, but Rise scolds me.
No matter what weaknesses you might have, we'll never stop liking you. So please, don't deny who you are.
Why'd you have to get in the way?
Here, I finally got in touch with the others. Listen to them.
Rise closes her eyes and folds her hands, as if in prayer. I see the elegant shape of her persona appear behind her. At that instant, voices pour into my head. These are...
Moron, what are you saying? Who do you think we are?
Yosuke-kun, we heard everything, but there's nothing for you to be afraid of.
I don't really get what's going on, but if it's gonna keep showing up, you just gotta beat the crap out of it every time.
We're all with you, Yosuke. You can rely on me too, you know.
Anyone can fall prey to the same troubles and insecurities. It's not just you, Senpai. It's true for all of us.
Everyone. My vision suddenly clears. I hadn't even realized that I was squeezing my eyes shut.
Naoto? How come you're here?
Jalto, where are you?
That's well...
Who cares why? There's more important stuff at stake here.
Where's you? And after Chie, the clearest voice of all!
You won the battle against yourself back then, but you can't do it this time? Yosuke, believe in us.
I know he's saying us like all of them, but it really reads like... Who wrote this? Sorry, I gotta... Wow. When I hear my partner's voice, I draw a ragged breath. I catch myself and inhale deeply, not noticing until now just how much I had tensed up in the last few moments. Rise, the bringer of these voices, turns to me. From the smile on her face, I know that she expects me to feel better now. And even though she has to be scared right now, she cares enough to smile for me when I'm down. That's right. I finally realized the simplest truth. The biggest difference between the person I was last year and the person I am now. Now I have friends that accept me, even when I doubt myself. How could I not believe in myself? How could I be too weak to stand up? They're all believing in me. I'm not alone. Not anymore.
I'm such an idiot, aren't I? A grade A moron.
I raise my head and look straight at my shadow. Any trace of the fear I had is completely gone.
I thought I overcame my weakness and I was done with it for good. Dude, how naive was that, right? What? I'm weak. I'll probably always be weak. But that doesn't mean I need to run away. I'll keep fighting my weakness. And I'll do it as many times as it takes, even if that never stops.
My heart is calm. I was conflicted just a moment ago, but now everything has been made clear. They believe in me, and knowing that, I feel their faith in me pushing me forward. I can feel the power surging in me. The force filling my spirit causes me to shout out.
Come, Persona!
Is he about to fight his shadow? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yosuke. He has a whole...
You're mine! Persona! How about this? Welcome! Jiraiya! Slash! Behind you! You're mine! Come! Go, Jiraiya! Persona! Over here! You're mine!
Senpai! That was awesome!
It's like he finally got the palace that he didn't get in the original game. He got the full confrontation moment that was kind of robbed from him. That was one of my biggest critiques of P4 with like the formula of them like confronting their shadows, that Yosuke didn't really get a whole thing. He was kind of like the test run, the introduction to the whole concept, and then that was it. And it got glossed over. That was kind of makes me want to cry just thinking about it, because it was man, Yosuke has a lot of really good moments. That was a highlight. I can't believe it was in Arena of all things. He awakened to his persona in a kitchen. He did. Okay, to be fair, it was an alcohol shop, but yeah, same thing. Oh man. He also got his protagonist moment. He got a whole like moment that all the Persona protagonists get at the end of the game when they need like the reminder of their bonds. He even got something like that. And also a lot of that inner conflict, once again furthering my opinion that he's a foil of Adachi, not you at all. It's very much like a way that Adachi could have gone, very similar to Yosuke. I let Rise's adulation, I have not seen that word in. I let Rise's adulation wash over me, but there's something bugging me, something that could be really bad for
About
me.
my conversation with my shadow, did you?
Yosuke fans again. It does really, I mean, I already knew Yosuke had a lot of good writing, and it was unfortunately just overshadowed. And it still is a bit. It was just, sorry, overshadowed by the bad writing. I'm getting ahead of myself, but that was a moment that he really needed for sure. And it was so cathartic to see. I didn't think that his shadow was real. I wasn't expecting that.
I hijacked the school PA system.
I knew it. Everyone had been backing me up because they'd been hearing everything I said leading up to
Only
it.
you saw my shadow last time. And now everyone got to listen in? Ah, so lame.
Now you're one of them for real this time. I expect more empathy from you in the future, mister. Yeah, I feel very proud of him too.
That's not true. You were really cool, Senpai.
Thanks.
Oh. Like, I'm not even upset that there's no P3 characters in this route because it was so good just for Yosuke. Ugh. This president looks like she's having trouble finding words for this. Damn, she's horrified by me. I can't blame her. She was left out of the picture. But well, explaining it to her can wait. I need to do something about my shadow. When I turn around, my shadow isn't there.
Where did he go? If he disappears, won't my persona... Wait.
Something's not right. I used my persona during that fight. But my persona's my shadow, so if my shadow left me, how could I have used my persona? As I'm struggling with that, Rise speaks up.
Something's not right.
Her voice is stiff. Did she just think of the same conundrum that I did? No, that's not all. There's an eerie presence all around. Even I can feel it. It must be hitting Rise like a jolt of electricity. I can't let my guard down yet.
Rise, Miss President, stay close to...
Right at that moment, the lights go out and darkness covers the room.
What the hell?
I can't believe you've made it this far.
Yeah, I feel the same. There's just so much potential with Yosuke, and that's just another reminder. Like, that's one of his best moments. And I love his struggle and in the the fact that his character arc really goes into self-hatred and projecting and all of that. It's just so unfortunate it gets undercutted. And that's a lot of my critiques with P4 in general, is just the amount of undercutting that all the characters go through. Yosuke gets a lot, like a ton. And it's some of the worst undercutting I've ever seen. Just for the sake of like comedy. And it just makes it really unfortunate. That's my biggest critique of P4 in a nutshell, really, but yeah. That's why Yosuke is so heartbreaking, because I love moments about him, I guess. That's how I want to word that. Like, I love a lot of his moments, but then also I hate a lot of his moments, and it's just like, and it's not because of like, oh, it's all good writing, and some of his moments are just like so raw, it just like, it's like a personal bias or something. No, it's like, they're terribly written moments, and it's just like, ugh. Because it'd be one thing if he was, and I said this a lot during P4, so I'm not gonna rehash all of it, if he was homophobic and had something to do with his character, right, and his narrative, which I think originally it did, and then it gets cut out, and then it's just kind of like, okay, so he's supposed to be homophobic for like the comedy for the audience. Okay. Oh God, and then it just makes you dislike his character, right? Because then it's like, okay, he's homophobic and it doesn't go anywhere. He doesn't learn from it. It's like, and it's like, yeah, we can chalk it up to self-hatred and stuff, but because that arc doesn't get resolved, it's not stated in the text. You have to infer it and hopefully assume that's what was intended there. But yeah, that is, my thoughts on Yosuke. But there's lots to love about him too, and like, you know, if you overall love Yosuke despite all of that, understandable, like you're so valid, I get it. I have a friend who loves Yosuke, you know, despite all that, because of what is inferred, and it's enough for them. And I think that's great, because a lot of his arc hits close to home, for sure.
They repeatedly suffered the pain of fighting their friends, but they still didn't lose heart.
And all that to say, I do like Yosuke too. I just always say, he just breaks my heart, man. Because of some of his good writing and how it's very relatable, but also because of how he gets undercut for the comedy. When the lights come back on, the lights come back on. When they do, the fake Teddy's standing there. Why does it look like that now? Wait, was it the one talking in that weird voice? Fake Teddy ignores me and looks at Miss President.
No one can understand you after all. What a shame.
Who are you?
Then you weren't my shadow?
I want to make people fight. I especially want friends to fight against each other. Then maybe they'll understand how I feel. That was your wish, wasn't it?
What are you saying?
What does it mean, this was my wish? What's with that voice? Wait a minute. It's not talking to me. And you mean...
Senpai, get back! The shadow's reacting to Miss President!
Dachi playing piano in prison again!
It was really her shadow!
What?
When will he stop playing the piano? I can feel my brain cracking open like a dropped watermelon. Okay. That's Miss President's shadow? But it just said it was my shadow. But now that I think about it, this General Teddy has always been hostile to her, ever since we met outside the school. That would explain Rise's voice on the PA system too. Well, duh. If a normal person's in here long enough, of course her shadow's gonna split away from her. I should have known that. After all, that's exactly what kept happening last year. Miss President just looked so healthy that it never occurred to me. This is just... As if to mock my astonishment, the shadow keeps talking in General Teddy's shape.
I did exactly what you wished. So, how did that work out for you? They still couldn't understand you. No one can really understand how we feel, can they? Come on. How much longer are you gonna keep deceiving yourself? Didn't you hear them say you shouldn't ignore who you are? Here, I'll show you your reality.
With that sound, the enemy finally shows its real form. To be continued! I love that we're gonna watch this 4 times. What? No way! She's a robot? Jotaro's hat! Stop. Is it hair? Is it a hat? When she grabs it, that's pretty sick.
I am a shadow. The true self.
It's be confusing if you played Yosuke first. I would have been freaking out because I would have been like, Aegis? Why does she have Aegisisms? But now I see.
That's my face.
But that's all the same. Even though her shadow has the same face, her body's swapped in metal. Oh, wrapped. I can't read! Wrapped in metal! His president screams at what appears to be something from a sci-fi flick.
Well, you must remember now. No, I'm not like that.
No, Miss President, calm down. A shadow doesn't just take on your appearance. They look like a twisted version of you to agitate you even more.
No, no.
I tried calming her down, but my words aren't reaching her. She just keeps shaking her head in denial. What's going on here? Shadows are things that exemplify what their originals want to be. I've never heard of them transforming into other people. The shadow sees my confusion and smiles.
It's an illusion.
Huh?
It's an illusion. Isn't that what you thought when you fought your friends? Your senses were being deceived, warping what you saw, twisting what you heard.
That's how you made my senpai fight each other. Is that your power?
Not just mine. It's actually our power. Isn't that so? Me.
I love how she drops the accent as a shadow. What? What is she saying?
No. I'm not like you. I'm human.
His president crouches down and says the words that are always bad. With that, the shadow's smile grows even more menacing, and it snaps its fingers again. At that moment, something like a TV static flashes across my eyes. I rub my eyes. The static doesn't cover my entire field of view, but slowly begins to focus around Miss President. When it clears, she's changed. Metallic limbs stretch from her uniform. Something metallic like wings unfurl from her back. There's no doubt, she's the same as the shadow standing in front of us. She cries out and tries to cover her ears. But when she does, the sound of metal grinding against metal accompanies her movements. I see myself reflected in the shiny metal of her fingers.
Robot?
So that means the shadow isn't some fancy fantasy version? That's her true self? So Miss President was the one trying to look like a human?
No! I'm human! You still believe that about yourself? No human can do that. And you know it.
The shadow points at me, and I'm at a loss for words. I look around, but in the end, my eyes meet hers. We both fall silent. In those few seconds, I can feel a deep rift growing between us.
Yosuke-kun,
No, don't get me wrong. I was just a little surprised.
I'm human.
Wait, I'm sorry,
Suddenly, there's an explosion so loud, I think my eardrums are blown out. The smoke makes me cough and my eyes tear up. I manage to focus and see a hole in the wall. I can barely see through the smoke, but I can see the hallway on the other side. Eventually, the smoke clears and a shape steps through the hole. It's you.
What the? I didn't sense anything until now.
He's like, I'm here. Visible hands are behind you just now. That basic inspiration, you became cause it's no man's land. Let it down, depressed, let's get it up. What you gonna do is drop the hammer down. Drop rhyme, drop hammer, digging like a labor. You got blood all over, ash all over. Spit it out, sun game's over. It was a girl! Blonde hair, blue crystal-like eyes. But there are metallic sounds as she walks.
So this is where you were.
Another robot girl?
It's another girl with a mechanical body, just like the shadow in Miss President. She looks at the trembling president and calls out.
You must remember, that is the only way the future will open up to you. You must accept it, no matter how painful it may be.
The answer's canon.
Your true name is 5th generation anti-shadow suppression weapon, Labris.
Labris? Weapon? What? What's going on here? I knew it was gonna stop there. I knew it was gonna stop there! Oh my god, Naruto, Mitsuru, Akihiko, and Aigus, all the best characters. Oh my god. Stop! Akihiko looks like a father! Oh my god, he looks like he's 40 years old! Holy shit, how much time has gone by? Kenneth dead in Miami. He's aged from 30 to 40, true. Protein will do that to you. He looks like a dad. Like I mean, that makes sense. He's a widower. He lost his husband. He has many kids. Protein aging you. Kerbex, you know what this means. You gotta cut back on the protein. Oh, he is evil and has no children, though? No, Akihiko has a lot of children. It's okay, he's not evil. I mean, just look at how old he looks compared to everyone. P4 cast babies. He is a 40-year-old man. Yep, Mitsuru, mother. Silver Fox. Holy shit. I cannot skip ahead. I will never want to go back to the P4 cast. I gotta go in order. That is a father. Oh! Sorry. Oh my god, mother, there she is. How are you supposed to just play through the P4 cast when the P3 cast is right here? Okay, how? I guess. Oh, she looks so pretty. Oh my god. That's why they locked the P3 cast. They knew. They knew. Oh my god. Okay. I have a question. P3 cast plus Naruto locked in the glass cabinet. Yeah. What is the best way to experience? Because I feel like I've done pretty good so far with doing you and then Yosuke. I don't care if chat explodes. What do you think is the next best, bias aside, what you want me to experience? Out of all the stories, what would be a good next one? Naruto. I guess. Kanji. It's all different ones! I was kind of hoping there would be like a resounding one or two. I guess. Naruto. I guess. A lot of I guess. I guess or Naruto. Akechi. Thank you, Nixie Puff. I guess. Yeah, let's do a poll actually. Oh, sorry, cutting the vibes. So it kind of looks like I guess or Naruto, surprisingly. This isn't just bias because you just want to see it. Okay, we're gonna put Naruto. I guess. What else did I see? I saw a couple Mitsuru. And then what was next on the? Oh, let's just do Chie because she's like in order. Oh, I saw a kanji. Okay. Remember, for the sake of like story, what you think flows the best. Oh, it's not showing me. God, hold on. Oh, a lot of people are saying Chie. Really? Oh, wait, did I allow extra voting? No one's using their channel points, right? This is like legitimate. Chie? A lot of people are saying Chie. I can only vote once. Oh, no points. That's a ton of people voting. Wow. Okay, okay. Chie and flowing for the story. Chie. Wow. Okay. I did not expect that. Best for last. Yeah, that's why I just want to go in order of like what flows. Because we'll get to the good stuff eventually. I'd just rather experience it when it would make most sense, I think. Okay, I love the P3 stories, but the flow is best with the main four. Oh, okay. So we could go Yu, Yosuke, Chie, Yukiko. And then I'll probably do another poll. The Bears band. Can I get away with never playing Teddies? Are we skipping Teddy? Yes? Wait, really? Absolutely. Do I dare say this is the preferred method of experiencing this game? Just skipping Teddy. No need to play him. Ah, thank God. You're not just saying that, right? This is the best method. You can't play as Root because I ran him over with my Subaru. Thank God. Doing the Lord's work. Unbearable. It's fine if you skip him. So I can continue the game if I don't ever play him? Okay. Cool. Yep. Yes. Yeah. Yep. Yes. That's what I like to hear. Yosuke defeated him for us. True. You ran him over with the Subaru. Okay, a lot of the P4 routes are unnecessary. Okay. Okay. Yeah, also, I do want to play the P4 routes, especially if there's P3 characters in them, aside from Teddy. I really could care less. Like, it's not worth it to play Teddy. But any of the others, yeah, of course. And then Naruto, I'm definitely going to play. Naruto's the best part about P4. Naruto and Adachi. It's horrendous anyways. Oh my lord. I'm surprised but not surprised. Yeah, I want to see the P4 cast interact with the P3 cast. Yeah. Kanji is fun. We'll play Kanji. So I'm thinking I'll do Chie and Yukiko because someone said something about the first four, which makes sense because they all kind of are circular around each other. And then we'll have another poll. And we'll vote on like Kanji, Naoto, or one of the P3 characters. Okay. Okay. I had no idea you could skip titty. What the fuck? Sorry, you had to find out this way. Okay. Nods. Nods back at you. Okay, cool. I'm gonna pee and also warm up my foot really quick. Intermission. Oh my god, that art of Aigis in the fucking Burn My Dread. I can never get over when they just assault you with that. It's like they know P3's the best and they're like, hell yeah, they get the hypest moments. She's the coolest ever. She just, the way that it's just the final battle version. Why would they do that? Why would they do that? It's already stuck in my head enough. I'm already singing that song all day, every day in my brain. What if Elizabeth shows up in Titty's route? Okay, you saying that makes me think that she does because you know all the Elizabeth scenes, Nixie. So she does? Does she put him in his place? Oh, I genuinely don't know. Nick's spoiling. They name it P4 Arena, but they know why they're really here. Yeah, or know why you're really here. They know, they know. I can't believe Persona 3 is just the superior Persona. Wow, I can't believe this. That's just wild. What if we miss a Liz scene? That is unacceptable. Can anyone confirm or deny? Feel free. This is how P3 wins every time. Every time you have to say it. Lee, no! I'm sorry, but... P5R is really good too, okay? It's amazing. It changed my life. But also, Persona 3! Have you met Persona 3? Have you heard about my Lord and Savior? Persona 3. I was gonna say something else and I forgot. Oh, can anyone confirm or deny? Does Elizabeth have a scene with Titty? P5R equal to P3. We love those two. I also adore P4 Golden as him. I understand. Yeah, I mean, P3 and P5R, to be fair, are pretty much neck and neck for me. Like, it's like right there. I'm just in my P3 era. I will say with confidence, however, overall P3's story as a whole is slightly ahead. Because P5R, what really elevated it for me was Royal, of course. And Royal is god tier, oh my god. And it doesn't work without the rest of it, so it all, you know, it's a package deal. But P3's themes, like, they just hit. And I love the cast so much too. I mean, I love both their casts for different reasons, but it's hard to compare, it really is. The P3's... and Royal is... Yeah. What I can say with confidence is P3 runs circles around P5 vanilla. Harder to compare when you factor in Royal. For me. Yep, yes? Are you kidding me? Wait, I think so, yes. Yes. Wait, for Elizabeth, you're not just saying that? Elizabeth is in the titty route. He probably just hits on her though. And she's just oblivious to it. And she's like, are you hitting on me? That's really weird considering you're a bear. And then she kills him. Super Smash, thank you for the 1 year. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. He meets all of the P3 cast. Jesus. Oh, Nola is. That's tough. Royal though. Royal. Yeah. It's also hard for me to compare P5 cast and P3 cast. Even though I have, and I will say 3 is slightly ahead, but it's hard because I like them. I love them both for very different reasons. P3's cast is very like, there's a lot of ups and downs, you know? And it just feels so real. It's just, they go places, you know? And then P5's cast is like the perfect representation of a found family for me, which is a huge weakness of mine. And it's such a good found family, like the best I've ever seen. But P3's I would categorize differently. And they have like a maturity about them. And just like this rawness that I'm really drawn to. Grassy voice. Now I'm gonna make it through. Yeah, it goes there. I regret sending you Degrassi videos. What have I created? P3's cast are middle-aged. Yep. Exactly. Like they feel so old. I was able to relate to them in so many ways. And it's the opposite with P4's cast. P4's cast feels so young. I'm like, that's not a bad thing. Like, they're written to be like that. It was just, for me personally, it was harder to relate to, whereas 3 was other end. I don't know if I should play 3 before remake. Honestly, I think you could hold out if you want to. Because P3 FES, its gameplay is... it's not easy. So if that's a factor for you. Also, FES has a lot of writing issues, in my opinion, that only got fixed with the movies. So when I talk about P3, it's like my brain meshes together FES and the movies. And I think that Reload is going to fix a lot of that, honestly. So I think Reload, it looks like it's shaping up to be like the best way to experience it for sure. And then one day, hopefully we'll get the epilogue. It better. I have hope. I started playing FES and I rage quit yesterday. So I'm good with waiting now. Yeah. So that's the biggest thing I think with like trying to get into FES is you gotta work on that AI. Exactly, you. I think you and I are like on the same page. Because we feel the same about Makoto and Aigis as well. And then it's just like 3 is just like slightly ahead, but it's like choosing a favorite child. But 3 it's like here. Now watch Reload just like cause it to skyrocket even more. I have said it and I will say it again. So I cannot say that P3 is my favorite game. Overall, that's still P5R because as a game, P5R it flows better. It doesn't have all like the pitfalls that FES does writing and gameplay wise for me. It's just the cleaner, better experience in my opinion. But if Reload incorporates a lot of what the movies did with the story and the pacing, and then of course we get the new gameplay that's going to be so fun and just very much modeled after P5, so it's easier to get into for people. That that has the chance, it has the potential of being like my second favorite game ever, I think. Like, it's scary how much power it could have. Curious to see where you will rank P3P writing as it came out after P4 vanilla. I have heard that the SLs are better in P3P because the writing picked up a lot, yeah. I don't know if I'll play FMC before Reload. I know it goes quicker, so I might. It really just depends on when Reload gets its actual release date, what we're looking at with our schedule. I'll probably be into Yakuza around then, maybe. I plan to be into Yakuza at the end of this year. It just depends, because I don't want to play through it too close to Reload. So if Reload's like actually coming out in January, then no, I won't. But if it really is going to be like March, April, then I might. Because I'll still have some months in between. Because then I could just do P3P in like December or something, and then still have a few months. Does that make sense? I think that's where I'm at. But it would be nice. I really hope that it doesn't come out in January, because it would be very nice to play FMC first. That way, if there's any nods towards like her social links or something, I'd be able to pick up on it in Reload. Any hints that they're gonna drop a FMC route? I don't know. Yeah, the movies made me go from not caring much about Makoto to loving him. So I did love Makoto. Like, the end of P3 fucked me up so bad, even though he was silent. But it was mostly because I could see his potential and I could infer what he was supposed to be as a character. I don't think a lot of people could do that, which is so understandable because they didn't give him a whole lot. But he did feel more characterized than you did in P4. So all that being said, when I watched the movies, he just skyrocketed to my favorite. Like, he's my second favorite character in all of Persona. He's so good. He's so good. I really am crossing my fingers for Reload and Makoto characterization. We'll see. Oh, he does interact with the P3 cast, and this includes phrases and flirting that, ooh, oh. So it's not even worth it. Do they at least put him in his place? Oh god. Yep, same satchel, same. I have a feeling Reload is gonna surpass some stuff. Looks, thank you for going into the trenches. Oh yeah, you were in his brain. I am so sorry. I wish you a very cleanse your brain cells books. You're a real one. Doesn't sound worth it. Makes me very tenderoni. Yeah. Yeah, I understand, Stara. I get it. I get it. Yeah, it's like, E3 makes me want to shrivel up into a tiny ball, but I love it for that, you know? Whereas like with P5, it's only Royal and Akechi and another character. But I love the cast too, so that they make it so fun even through vanilla stuff. But yeah, P3's themes, they just hit for me. Like a lot. Oh, he's very hot for Mitsuru. He has to die. She needs to kill him. Okay. Well, I'm gonna pee and get some food. And then we'll do Chies. We'll do the 4. If that sounds okay with you. I played P3 and I'm just a raisin of emotions. Yeah, like P3 changed me irrevocably. It's scary how much it changed me. I'm not okay. I never shut up about it, so I think that right there is the testament. Yeah, P3 is my favorite story. And it's about to be my favorite game. Watch it, it's gonna sweep. I'm scared.
I've been waiting for this.
God, took so long. Okay, goodbye. No, wait a second. Majora's Mask. Nothing can unseat Majora's Mask. But it could be number 2. It could be 2 or 3, which is okay. God damn it, Nick. Hi, sorry. I was sitting here eating, but then I got anxious and I was like, I just want to start. Okay, I wasn't allowing myself to look, but now I'm looking. Oh, this is so cute. Oh, look at this noodle. Oh, oh my god, Kermit the Frog. Oh, she's so cool. This looked like my bedroom minus the big ass punching bag when I was a kid. And the weights! Okay, I did not have weights. But I did have a lot of shit like this when I was a kid. She's got a big TV. She's got a flat screen. Damn, Chie. Okay. Her room's so cute. That Kermit. It's Kermit the Frog. She wanted a flat sorry, jalapeno. She wanted a flat screen? Hi, Sailor. It's good to see you. Can't wait to catch up when I finish my P3 run. Oh, I hope you enjoy P3. Oh my god. I hope it's the best time. Thanks for stopping by, though. Hello, hello. Her sheets are almost rainbow. Mm-hmm. It looks like they're very Chie colors, like her whole room. The oranges and the yellows, and the green, of course. I wonder where we're gonna start for the P3 characters. Oh god. Oh my god. I gotta save them for last. The other day you hyped up Topo Chico and I tried it. Now I'm addicted. Oh hell yeah, we got another one. Man, I wish Topo Chico would just sponsor me. They only have sponsorships for Instagram creators. Come on, Topo Chico, give it the times. I'm glad that you enjoy. It's the best sparkling water. Hey, Kerbex, did you hear that? It's the best sparkling water. Everyone should try it now. Not the yeah, whatever. The disrespect. I tried these testimonies. I tried Topo Chico because of this stream too, and I can never go back. Do you hear that, Topo Chico? Okay, but for real, I'm so glad it's the best. I need to get more. I've had a Topo Chico drought for like 2 weeks. Abhorrent. Okay. Not snaps open a fucking Croy. Fine. Drink your toilet water. Stand by it. Die on that hill. That's fine. I'll be over here drinking my my top tier sparkling water. May 2nd. May 2nd. Oh my god, I'm gonna have to yell. Like everything. The amount of energy that Chie has is equivalent to like I need 3 cups of coffee and then I'll still crash after 30 minutes. She's just like that all the time. Oh lord. Here we go. Only dying on the Jill because you were shooting me.
Nut.
Went up on this hill. Nuts! Memento, thank you for the 6 months. And it's tier 3! Oh my god! That's so nice! Thank you! Dying on the Jill! To be fair, I mean, which Jill are we talking about here? Is this Jill Resident Evil? Jill Valentine? That's fine. Memento, thank you! Seriously, that's really nice. Don't mind me just fixing my hair. Yeah, there's Nixie Puff, I knew. I knew that'd bring her out of lurk. Thank you, Memento. Thank you, thank you. I hope you're having a good day. I would sell my kidneys to die on Jill Valentine. Well, there's the cause of death. Got that sorted out. Okay, one last drink. Alright, let's do this. Fuck, that hurt. I can't say anything anymore. Wait a second. It's cloudy today. The wind's a little chilly for May, but it's the perfect weather for my daily run. Personally, I'd prefer it to be sunnier, but then I'd have to worry about UV rays and all that stuff. I guess this is okay. I've got my favorite sneakers on, and I'm ready to go. Oh, I should tell my mom that I'm leaving.
Taking off, Mom!
You've been going every day lately. I'm surprised you're sticking to it.
Chie has a mother. Oh my god, she talks too. I just look over and see, sorry, I'm gay. It's okay, you're excused. You're excused, fellow gay. Gee, babe, no, that's a myth. You still need to wear sunscreen even if it's cloudy out. True.
The body is the temple, you know. I gotta start training now.
Now?
Oh no, it's nothing.
Well, don't forget to train your brain, too.
Mom.
Yes, Mother.
Look at those UV rays. Sorry. Digestion be like. I mutter a response to my mom's casual remarks as I rush out the door. My name's Chie Satanaka. I'm a third-year student attending Yasogami High School. After a certain series of events that occurred last year, I finally found what I want to be in the future. I want to become a police. I'm sorry. It's so enthusiastic. Like she's like, yeah, a police officer. That's my dream. Oh, I forgot. Oh God, why do they always have to do this? There's always someone. Oh, okay. I can do this. I want to become a police officer. Julia, thank you for the gift sub to ACAB. Okay. I'm going to make myself strong and protect everyone from bad people. I know that's kind of a childish reason, but I'm serious. But because I'm so serious about it, I haven't been able to tell my parents about it yet either. But I've already talked about it with my guidance counselor, and I want to go to the police academy. And although I'm a third year, it's only May. Considering that a lot of people around me are still troubled about what to do after they graduate, I feel like I've got a slight lead over them. Well, even so, I still need to make sure I study a lot too. But to be honest, that's not going so great. I mean, it's so much more fun to go out for a run like this instead of sitting at a desk all day.
Feeling good.
I take a deep breath of the damp air and start my run down the road to Samagawa at my usual pace. Inaba is, and let's be honest here, out in the sticks. It takes a couple of hours switching trains to get here from a real city. Some people hate that there's nothing here, and others think it's a bother how everybody knows everybody else. But to tell the truth, I like it. There are so many places to run, and I like greeting the people I meet along the way. I wave to a man that I usually bump into near the floodplain. He notices me as well and waves back.
Hey there, Chie-chan. Did something good happen?
Oh, can you tell?
About rethinking your choices. Kind of like the Midwest, yeah. Yep. It's funny how small towns all have that same vibe about them.
Is it that obvious? I mean, Golden Week starts tomorrow after all. That in itself is enough to amp me up, but even better, Yukun's coming back tomorrow.
Is it what I think it is? You finally caught yourself a boyfriend?
What's this? What is this? All dogs go to heaven except for those class traitors in the Paw Patrol. No! Who did this? Where did this come from? What did this save? I don't know. You're in Paw Patrol, you're not getting into heaven. Sorry. Oh my god, what is that? You! He's so flat! That's it. That's him. Wow, weird. Back-to-back bangers, huh? Oh, ooh, I don't want that. I love how simple it is. It doesn't need any more detail. Right where he belongs. This is the true masterpiece all along.
Hello? Is this Sensei?
It's left open to interpretation whether that's a limo or a Subaru. That's because you is a masterclass artist. God damn it. Thank you, every time. That You! Can I use that for an alert? It's just that appears with the audio. That's the alert. Oh man. Oh. Sure. Okay. It's too perfect. I don't know what I'm gonna put it on though. All right. What's the qualification that you want to be able to run Teddy over with your Subaru and or limo? What's the going rate? 1 bit, okay. All right, 5 bits. Oh, we need to be a little realistic here. Not the 1 bit. 400 for Persona 4. Wait. That's actually pretty good. Run that fucker down. $1 million. That's the reasonable one. That's one bit. See, keep in mind, I don't even have alerts on under 100 bits for spam Reese's. So, I'm a reasonable guy. 420. Hey, we don't have a 420 alert. That's my ideal 420 right there. I'll think this over. We can also do gift subs. 4 gift subs. Run that bitch down.
Jeez, you always have to bring that up.
Be careful on your jog.
What? That's just random Yu Narukami.
Yu Narukami. Not Yu Narukami. There we go. He transferred here from the city last year, and he transferred out again in the spring. Though it was fast, he became a great friend. When he left, I prepared myself for the thought that I wouldn't get to see him much anymore. But when I learned he was coming back, I was ecstatic. Well, he'll only be here for a short time. He's just spending the holidays here. I look up at the sky. The light gray clouds are a bit gloomy, but the weather doesn't bother me at all. I'm too busy looking forward to tomorrow. I pick up my pace and quickly pass through the shopping district. After continuing down the road, I eventually come out at the Samagawa floodplain that flows through the center of town. I want to run a little more. Just as I was considering going all the way to the park at the top of the hill, I heard something I never expected to hear again.
Did you see the Midnight Channel the other night?
The Midnight Channel?
Whoa, wait a sec! Hey! Did you just say Midnight Channel?
Excuse me?
The two girls seemed startled that I suddenly jumped into their conversation. Actually, one of them backs away, like she's scared or something. She doesn't have to freak out that much.
Chie-senpai?
What? Do you know her?
No! I don't know anything!
These girls are wearing Yasogami High uniforms, so they have to at least be first years, right? One of them seems to know me, but why is she so freaked out? Did I come on too strong? I try speaking in a softer tone of voice and continue on.
Sorry to barge in, but well, I'm kind of interested in the Midnight Channel.
Didn't scare them.
And I overheard you talking about it, so you mind telling me what you were saying?
What was it you told me? I heard that this time it's like a fighting show and that the people on it were fighting each other.
I didn't know who was on it. I couldn't tell anything at all.
Huh? But you just said.
Well, please excuse us. Come on, let's go.
Hey!
Awkward. One of them pulls on the other's arm until the two of them run off towards the shopping district. They completely ignore me when I try to stop them. Huh? Even if I was coming on too strong in the beginning, didn't that girl's attitude suddenly change when she learned my name?
Huh? What was that? Did she not like me or something? But I've never even met her. I didn't do anything wrong, did I?
Can I think of any reasons? Well, I kind of can. My friends tend to stick out in this rural town for one reason or another. Sometimes people can dislike you just for being part of a crowd that stands out. It was especially bad when I entered the school beauty pageant last year. I was forced into it, just for the record. I heard a lot of talk behind my back. Yosuke. Then again, it only came from very few people. I wonder if that was part of that too. I don't let it get to me, but seeing someone react like that to my face does make me a little upset. Still, the Midnight Channel? A fighting show? People were fighting? I wanted to ask more about what she meant. Ugh. Why would they have not run away? Would they have not run away if I just gone up and talked to them like a normal person? Ugh. Can I do something about this habit of doing stuff without thinking about it?
I need to get better at getting information, or I'll be one lousy police officer.
And we don't want that. I sigh to myself and get back to my run. Don't think, feel. Don't think, feel.
Midnight Channel.
As I munch on an awesome meat bun from Aya, my late night dessert that I save for after dinner, I roll onto my bed. Oh man, this meat bun is amazing. You just heat it up in the microwave for a minute and the outside gets all fluffy, then the juices get all over you when you bite into it like a meat apple. She's getting so distracted right now. Chie's brain. I take my time to savor this wonderful meat bun while I look outside the window. It's still cloudy, but it's not raining.
I wonder if it'll start raining before midnight.
A meat apple. The weather forecast did say it would. I think it'll be okay. But if we don't get any rain, I definitely won't be able to watch the Midnight Channel. This Midnight Channel was an urban legend that was popular last year. They said that if you looked into a TV turned off TV at midnight during a rainstorm, your soulmate would appear on the screen. Of course, the real problem was that it wasn't just a rumor. People could really see it. And the people that were shown weren't anything romantic like soulmates. It was actually connected to a series of terrible murders last year. There was a lot of absolutely crazy stuff that happened last year. Another world in the TV, personas, shadows, The Midnight Channel started it all. But it doesn't come on anymore. It stopped because of all the things. And I mean a lot of things we did. We formed an investigation team and worked together to crack the case. That's why the Midnight Channel stopped coming on. Or so I thought. But if someone's seen it recently, I can't ignore it. Still,
Why is it back on the air?
there's still some time before midnight, but I just can't concentrate. I should turn on the TV and kill some time.
This is iNews bringing you the headlines for May 2nd. We begin with the hijacking of a domestic flight yesterday morning.
I think Akihiko hijacked a plane.
At Juness, every day is Customer Appreciation Day.
That's something he would
Come see for
do.
yourself and get in touch with our products.
Oh, I know. Maybe Yosuke's heard a couple of rumors about this.
That's a great idea, even for me. And when you have a great idea, you've got to act on it immediately. I grab my cell and bring up Yosuke's number. Yosuke Hanamura. He's a classmate of mine. He's one of the friends that I worked hard with on the investigation team. He's a clown though, always doing stupid things. But his dad owns the Juness Mega Mart in town, and Yosuke's always talking to the nice old ladies while working there. Well, more like helping out, so he knows a lot of gossip. I bet he'll know something about this. Oh wait, is he still at work at this hour? What should I do if he doesn't pick up? Having to leave a message makes me more nervous than when I want to talk to a real life person. I wonder if I'm the only one who feels that way. No.
Yo, Chie, what's up?
The social anxiety is so real. You've been waiting for it.
Oh, I'm glad you picked up. Are you free to talk right now?
Yeah, I just got off work. Didn't I already email you about tomorrow? You deleted it without reading it, didn't you?
How stupid do you think I am?
Sheesh! He's as rude as always. There's a part of me that's relieved to hear his cheerful voice. I hadn't noticed it until now, but it seems that part of me was a bit shaken when I heard about the Midnight Channel starting up again. Wait, now is not the time to be relieved. I have to be gathering information. When I think that to myself, I find myself talking lower, like I'm sharing a secret.
Anyway, I heard a sort of disturbing rumor. The Midnight Channel might be back again.
Huh? The Midnight Channel? There's no way. Who told you that?
An underclassman at our school. I tried to get more details out of her, but she took off in a huge hurry.
Dude, you didn't growl at her or anything when you asked her about it, did you?
Maybe I did look pretty scary. Now that he's brought it up, I'm not so sure of that myself anymore. But not even Yosuke knows about the Midnight Channel's reappearance. Maybe the rumor only started up recently? Well, we still need to pool whatever information we have. That's how an investigation works.
No, I was completely normal. At least I think I was. So anyway, the girl she was with said something about a fighting show. I didn't get any details, but she didn't seem like she was lying. And hey, the forecast says it's gonna rain tonight. Why don't we check it out?
Yeah, good call. If this is for real, we can't ignore it. But if it turns out to be a hoax, you better buy me dinner.
Then you owe me steak if it's true.
What? Anyway, I'll talk to you later.
I should call Yukiko too. Oh wait, she might be too busy to pick up.
I love how Chie has had like one thought about you. And then Yosuke's inner monologue was just all about you. Like every 2 seconds. I end the call with Yosuke. I should tell Yukiko about this next. Hi Schultz, thank you for the 20 months. Hello, hello. It's good to see ya. Also, no, thank you. Thank you. Yukiko Amagi. She's another classmate of mine and has been my best friend since we were kids. She's also my girlfriend. The Amagi Inn that her family runs is a luxurious establishment with quite a history. The thought of being the successor to her family legacy seemed to have weighed her down, but she appears to have made up her mind and is having fun with it. That doesn't mean she doesn't complain every once in a while. Still, even if she does pick up this late at night, I might be bothering her. All I really need to do is tell her what's going on, so I'll just send her an email. Oh, I should ask her where and when we're supposed to meet up tomorrow. I mean, I remember it. I totally do. But to be honest, I checked my inbox and couldn't find Yosuke's email. Ugh. Looks like I erased it when I cleaned out the expired Junes mailing list. Sometimes I just associate the words Yosuke and Junes together without thinking. Fair. I'm actually a little shaky about when we're supposed to meet. And the more I think about it, the less sure I am that I remember it right.
Maybe I really am that stupid. Jeez.
Gee, I know. There. Email sent. Now, who else haven't I told yet? Oh, there's Naoto-kun. Actually, she told me beforehand that she wouldn't be in Inaba during Golden Week. I guess she couldn't free up her work schedule. She sounded so disappointed on the phone, too. With that in mind, I searched through my contact list for her anyway.
Hi, Nato-kun. Oh, I'm not interrupting your work, am I?
Naoto! She actually picked up.
No, it's quite alright.
I double checked with her just in case something's changed and she can make it. Looks like she really can't. After making sure, I decided not to tell her about what might be another case. I'd feel bad about making her worry when she can't come back
It really
here.
is a shame. Give my regards to Senpai and the others, won't you?
It's her OG voice! Oh, it's so good.
Will do. Good luck with the job.
Oh, it's so good. All right. All I can do now is wait for midnight. There's still some time. It's past 11:30. Maybe I'll be able to concentrate on my studies now when there's nothing fun to do. Well, I tried, but it was still useless. While I'm laying face down on my desk, I hear a faint sound hitting my window. I rush over to my window.
Yes, rain! Keep it up, clouds.
Me when it rains. Gave it some flat colors for in case you end up using it, you! Sorry, it's gonna alt-tab. I missed her, I know now. It's just... Why is he in the background? Yeah! I just gave this some flat colors. Has Teddy literally dead in the background. You. Oh my god. That is I love that that car doesn't have headlights. It's just a block. They couldn't see where it was going. That's why it ran him over. And no, it's not a co-driving. She doesn't have the headlights on. That's literally the color of my Subaru. Stop! They back. Oh, it's the back end. Okay, I see. It's a masterpiece. I am so honored. That is, I just really love Teddy in the backdrop. Just his dead face. So you get a very clear picture of what's happening here. It's beautiful. It's me, I'm running him over. Okay, one at a time, everyone, one at a time. It's okay, we have all day. Everyone can have a turn. That's perfect. Thank you. That's our new alert. Oh, wait. We have to christen it.
Hello? Is this Sensei?
That just appears. You hear the audio of him getting crushed underneath the wheels of the Subaru, and then it fades. Beautiful. It appears so well. Why is the audio so funny? A Nick Nibble and Yuli Fish masterpiece. They're back at it again. A masterpiece. Thank you, you. We don't deserve your art. I say it every time. Get my mouse up. Yeah, I'm thinking about putting it on 4 gift subs or something. Or 400 bits. What would you rather have it on? 400 bits or 4 gift subs? The Midnight Channel should show up then. No, I don't think I should get so hasty. It may only just be a rumor. Still, I want to hurry up and see if it's going to come on or not. I can't speak. If it's going to come on or not. Considering that Yukun is coming back, it'd be great if there was nothing else to worry about. Bibs. 400. You want it to be cheaper to spam it, huh? I see. Okay, 4 bibs, got it. Once I make sure it doesn't show up, I'll pray for the rain to lift so we'll have a great reunion under clear skies tomorrow. I take a seat in front of the TV and wait. Man, can't time hurry up a bit?
This kind of brings back memories.
Waiting for the Midnight Channel like this, it's as if the investigation team has picked up right where it left off. When I close my eyes, those memories come like it was only yesterday. Yukun was our leader, and Yosuke was his partner. They're dating, even though Yosuke's extremely homophobic. It's fine, he has a lot of growing up to do. The two of them fought back to back, always perfectly in tune with each other. They're soulmates, what can I say? Then there's Yukiko, my girlfriend, who can be a bit off at times, but is kind and warm-hearted. She's my best friend. She was one of the victims in the case too. Saving Yukiko was actually the first job for the investigation team. She is so scared, right? Then there's Kanji-kun. He's 1 year younger than us, and though he seems like an oddly feminine juvenile delinquent, he's a man at heart. There's a sentence. Thank you, Chie. Didn't expect that one from her, but here we are. Okay, and then there's Rise-chan, or Risette, who actually is a famous pop idol. What? He's CAB after all. Stop. Just what I expect from cop. Oh, GA. Oh, I can't forget Naoto-kun. She's a real detective. Finally, there's Teddy. He died in a hit and run last year. He was always a clown and jokes around. I mean, I'm sorry, he joked. But it was hard to hate him. May he rest in peace. The more I think about it, the more I realize that our group really is full of strange people. Yeah, not that hard. Yes. I guess there's no helping the fact that we get talked about then. But now, we're just used to being together. To be honest, if it hadn't been for the case, I might never have gotten to know some of them. Still, I don't want to have to go through anything like that again.
Just 5 more minutes to go.
It's hard to hate him. Actually, not really. When I swallow, the sound is amazingly loud. My hands are cold and I've unconsciously curled them into fists. Please don't show up. I mean, if it does, then there might be another victim. I just want to laugh about this tomorrow. If Yosuke just laughed it off, thinking that I tricked him into staying up all night for no reason, I really don't want someone to get hurt again. I wonder if we can skip these, actually. Oh wait, R1.
Rivals. They are friends, yet powerful foes. The desperate fighting program amongst high school students. A new legend.
Oh my god, it was options. I did it. Oh, thanks, chat.
What?
Let's go.
What? What the hell?
I'm frozen to the spot for a good 30 seconds before I can shout. After that initial burst, though, I don't even know what to say. Yes, that was the Midnight Channel. It was as clear as day. And I was on it. There was no mistake. That was me. And there was some stupid catchphrase tagged onto all of us. Before I know it, my cell's in my hand and I've dialed a number. To scream at Yosuke.
What the hell was that carnivore who's discarded womanhood crap?
The instant Yosuke picks up, I can't restrain myself from venting my anger on him. Oops. What the hell was all that about? Seriously, what the hell?
Ow, you almost blew out my eardrum.
God, I have to be so loud to beat GA.
I haven't discarded it! I haven't, you hear me?
You haven't.
I eat vegetables too, you know,
You
and
do.
I haven't discarded my womanhood!
All right, just calm down.
What was that about? Is that what everyone's been seeing? No wonder that girl got so spooked this afternoon.
Yeah, there was a carnivore that discarded womanhood in front of her. She must have thought I was going to eat her or something. It must have been scarier than the boogeyman. No.
There, that's a good girl. Calm down.
Josie, shut the fuck up.
Don't treat me like a rabid animal.
Well, just think about how I feel. That Captain Ressentiment part isn't too cool. Let's ignore that for now. Look, there's something that bothered me about what we just saw. Teddy was in that video, and he looked like he's hosting the whole thing.
Really?
Plus, he hasn't come home yet. And he's not picking up his cell either.
What?
Can you call Yukiko? I'll try and contact the others. I'm gonna hang up now, but I'll call back in about 30 minutes, okay?
Got it.
He's got to call his boyfriend. I love how he went and called you and Chie went and called Yukiko. Priorities. Yosuke, if you said that to my face, I would have exploded you with my mind. I hurry up and call Yukiko. She seems badly shaken up too, and her voice is trembling. I was about to try to console her about it, but the reason she was so shaken up was a little different. It wasn't because of what was on the Midnight Channel, but a phone call that she received earlier tonight.
Rise-chan's gone missing? Yeah, her manager called the Amagi Inn to ask if I knew anything. Could it be related to the Midnight Channel?
I don't know about that, but...
Even though that's what I said, I was convinced otherwise. The Midnight Channel must be related to how Teddy and Rise-chan have gone missing. I don't have any proof, but I think about the timing. There has got to be some kind of connection here. In any case, I check with Yukiko about our meeting tomorrow before I hang up. Later though, another troubling tidbit was added when Yosuke called me again.
Looks like Kanji's missing too. His mom told me that he was sleeping in the living room, but then he disappeared.
Then Teddy, Rise-chan, and Kanji-kun...
Yeah, this might be serious. I'll see you at the food court tomorrow.
I glare at the TV screen. Of course, since it's turned off, nothing's on it. I don't care about any stupid catchphrases now. I'm just worried about the friends that we can't get in touch with.
Please be okay.
I have to find it. I have pages and pages of sound effects. One whole page is all farts. Please understand. I didn't manage to get any sleep that night, so I got to the meeting place much earlier than I was supposed to. This is the food court on the Junes roof. It's where the investigation team usually met. The light clouds from last night have blown away, and a nice breeze is passing through the area. Now, where would I wait for everyone? Oh, now where should I wait for everyone? Just when I was convinced that I was the first one here, I see the narrow back of my best friend.
Yukiko, you're early!
And my girlfriend. Yukiko!
Good morning, Chie. I couldn't stop thinking about things, so I wrapped up my shift at the inn early and came here.
So sweet! Yukiko smiles. Man, she's so pretty as usual. Aww. Just seeing her smile makes me feel a little embarrassed. Aww. They're lesbians, Harold. But Yukiko's not just about looks. On top of being trained in etiquette at the inn, she's elegant and smart. Aww. Obviously, she's insanely popular among the guys. There are times that I'm honestly envious of her for having things that I don't. But I'm proud of her, and I'm always happy that she's my friend. A woman's mind is complicated. Yeah, I said it. A woman's mind. I'm lesbian. I haven't discarded my womanhood, damn it. You know.
I actually made a boxed lunch for everyone. Let's eat it together later.
Oh, who is that? Hatter, thank you for the bits.
Sound effects?
Mm-hmm. It's one of them. Thank you, thank you.
Whoa, a boxed lunch? You made it?
Don't worry, I made sure to taste test it first so it won't be like last year. I think.
Well, you've got a point. We don't want people to keep calling us poison chefs, do we? Ooh, that does smell really good. Oh man, I can't wait to try it.
It smells so good. I'm sure it'll be okay. Yukiko's really been doing her best lately after all. As Yukiko blushes shyly, I notice two people entering the food court from behind her. That's Yosuke and Yukun.
Hey there, sorry I'm late. I ran into this guy at the elevator.
Good to see you guys again.
The gays, they're all back together. Look at them go. How did I discard my womanhood if I love women?
Welcome back! The guest of honor's finally here. You're looking well.
Welcome back.
Double date.
Huh? Oh, he already knows about the Midnight Channel thing. He's actually the one who called me up about it.
Oh, I see. This has turned into a pretty thrown-together reunion, hasn't it? But I'm glad you came.
Once Yukun takes a seat, Yosuke clears his throat in an exaggerated way and looks at all of us. Oh, is this where it's going where I think it's going? When I glance toward Yukiko, our eyes meet, and we can't help but laugh.
Well, it sucks that we can't hang out more before jumping into another mystery, but to celebrate our partner's return...
That's why they're laughing, because she's like, he's gonna call him our partner, but we all know.
I hereby reinstate the investigation team in response to the Midnight Channel going back on the air last night.
Oh, the team is back! Just hearing that name again gets me all fired up. Yeah, let's do this!
I don't think the applause is necessary.
Oh, fuck. But it gets us all hyped up. Yosuke smiles to himself and looks at Yukun, but Yukun was about to start clapping along with us. Yosuke just shrugs awkwardly. That's typical of them. Everyone laughs at this and the mood lightens considerably. It's like we never changed. I feel like in this brief time, we completely filled in the last couple of months that we've been away. It's like Yukun never went back to the city.
Let's get cracking. I mean, this is no laughing matter.
The relaxed air suddenly tightens with Yosuke's words. With the Midnight Channel airing, we all understand what that means.
No one's heard from Teddy, Kanji, or Rise. Just those three, right?
Yeah. Oh, I got a hold of Naoto-kun, but I didn't tell her about this stuff. She told me she couldn't make it today because of her job, so I didn't want to worry her. She seemed pretty bummed that she couldn't be here too.
Naoto-kun seriously seemed busy when I talked to her. It would have been reassuring if we'd had Naoto-kun here, since she's such an amazing detective that even the police ask her for assistance. She has to be doing something really important right now.
One thing's been bothering me. The picture on the TV was very clear last night.
I think about what came on last night. Yeah, the picture was really clear. There was no static or digital fuzz or anything. I could easily tell who was on it. But isn't that odd? Everyone else has the same doubts I do. Yukun speaks up and asks about the reason behind it.
Yeah. Going by the pattern from last year, it wouldn't be that clear until after the victim entered the TV.
Hey, isn't this the first time a big group of people was shown together? Plus, we're still here. Why us anyway? And what's up with those insulting descriptions?
I look over to Yukiko after that. Crap, she's angry. She still has a beautiful smile on. Aww. But I can tell that she's seriously mad. Hey, don't get mad at me. Your nickname wasn't that bad. At least the unconquerable Snow Black is still feminine. That's just a joke about Snow White. I got stuck with Carnivore. Yeah, I know that's not the problem here, but still.
What bothers me most is Teddy. He was acting like the host of that show.
He was like, we should run him over. Yukun said the same thing Yosuke said yesterday. Now that's our leader. Even though he's been slapped with some insane label like Sister Complex Kingpin, he's as calm as ever.
Yeah, and we can't find him.
This smells fishy. Then again, I doubt he would play a prank like this for no reason.
I guess we'll just have to go inside the TV and find out what's going on.
Won't we be stuck in there without Teddy to give us an exit?
Uh-huh, not so. I've had Teddy keep the exit TV out on that side.
Look at you, all prepared.
I mean, think about it. What if we were half asleep and fell into a TV when Teddy wasn't over there? Isn't that a scary thought?
Like anyone would be that clumsy.
Well, there is someone who almost fell in like that. I suddenly remember back when we simply brushed off his claims that he could go into any TV. I remember that you had said that he'd gotten stuck because his TV screen was so small, or something like that. He had been pretty serious. Oh, so serious. It's getting to the point where like I'm starting to put in my own words. Also, she is so like she talks so fast. I'm like, I get ahead of it. It feels like that was such a long time ago.
Anyway, it sounds like it's safe for us to go investigate then.
Yeah, there's no doubt that something's going on in there. Is everyone ready?
We're all good to go. To tell the truth, I had a hunch that this was going to happen.
Everyone stands up excitedly, ready to show that we're all prepared. We're headed for the electronics department in Junes. We know that the big screen TV there will allow us to enter the other world. Actually, we could use other TVs, but there's no way to know where we'd end up, so we just stuck with that one TV. I can feel myself getting more fired up with every step I take. If the friends we couldn't get in touch with have been dragged into something, then I have to rescue them. My fingers are still cold as I curl them into a fist. It's been a while, so I'm nervous. When I glance at Yukiko, she doesn't look very enthusiastic either.
Yukiko, it'll be all right. You don't need to scrunch up your face.
Was I doing that?
Yeah, you're gonna give yourself wrinkles.
I'll be more careful.
Don't worry, things are different from the way they were last year. We're old pros at this.
That brings a smile back to Yukiko's face. When I see her relax, my nervousness unravels along with hers.
Aww.
Yeah, we'll be okay. I'm sure we'll be able to save them. Since we saw this, pretty much today. Oh. Was that yes? Maybe we did see that yesterday. Oh, sorry. When I wake up, I notice that I'm lying on the ground. I quickly get up and make sure I'm all right. Okay, I don't hurt anywhere. It's been a while since I had to enter a TV, but there was something different this time. There isn't that usual sensation of falling over. Oh, forever. I cannot read. I cautiously check my surroundings. And I'm awestruck.
Is this our school?
That's the gate to Yasugami High School. I should know it. I go there almost every day. Hey, didn't the TV world turn into some beautiful place when we finished the case? Did it change back?
Hey, what are you guys?
I turn around expecting to see my friends nearby, but lo and behold, there's nobody there.
Where'd they go? Hey! Is anyone there?
I call out, but there's no answer. There isn't even an echo. My voice just disappears, as if the sound is being sucked away. Usually we come out together when we went in through the same TV. Have a good night, Julia. I anxiously look around, but there's no one.
Where is this?
I know I'm in the TV world, so why does it look like Yasugami High? And there's all these weird decorations all over the place. It's like the week before the culture festival, but different. Huh? That reminds me, what was on the Midnight Channel? Not the people,
what
but...
was it? The P1 Grand Prix?
Just as I say that, smoke suddenly gushes from the sides of the big monitor set up near the school gate.
Hey! What is this?
Ladies and gentlemen, it's time to get our program started.
Is that Rise-chan?
A loud cheer accompanies her voice. Where's that coming from? There shouldn't be any people here. I look around wildly while Rise-chan continues on the screen.
There's no need for manners or courtesy or anything today, so let it all hang out. Tell us how you really feel. I, Reset, will be your commentator. But first, the General would like to say a few words.
Commentator? General?
It seems the time has come. I'm proud to announce the opening of our very own P1 Grand Prix!
I'm disassociating.
Wait, the General is Teddy?
Now Teddy's on the monitor, and he's dressed all weird. We came here because we were worried that something had happened to him, and now this stupid bear is up to shenanigans?
Hey you! What are you doing? What's all this about?
Welcome, Chie-chan. You must now strive to become the champion among all fighters.
Champion among all fighters? You don't mean we're gonna fight each other like it said on the Midnight Channel, do you?
You're quick to understand. I bet you're already aching to get started, huh?
Persona 1?
Hey, enough with this sick joke. Everyone's worried about you, you know.
No, they're not.
I wouldn't know about that.
I would apologize for doing that, but... On cue, the smoke gushes out of the monitor again. Wait, someone's stepping out of it. It's Yukun. So I'm not alone in here. I rush over to him with relief.
Oh, thank goodness you're okay. I guess I got separated from everyone else. Anyway, listen, I found Teddy, but he's not making any sense at all. He's telling us to fight against each other.
Oh God, what's he gonna say?
Not making any sense?
Please be really angry. It's the best. It's so cool. He laughs slightly at my words and suddenly draws his weapon.
What's wrong?
Aren't you gonna prepare yourself? The P1 Grand Prix already started.
I see my own dumbfounded face reflected in his blade. This is all so sudden. I can't understand what's happening. Prepare myself? Does that mean we're going to fight? I'm going to fight Yukun?
Hey, well, what's gotten into you? Seriously, I can't fight you.
Why?
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 You're naturally violent, though. That's why you want to become a police officer. So you can be violent on the job. The serving and protecting thing is just a cover.
You! Holy shit, wait, I like this version of you! I like this one! Let's keep this one! You, Narukami, went from non-ACAB, he went from I'm going to take you into police custody to ACAB. Let him cook! Let him cook! Holy shit, he's pulling from his Adachi experience. You really reached out to the truth for that one. Other use cooking. Honestly, Shadow Yu and Shadow Yukiko. Yeah, let's just keep them.
What are you saying?
His words are even more of a shock. Really though? Is that really Yukun? Talk your shit, King. I look him over again and again, from the top of his head to the tips of his toes. But that's him, our leader. I know him anywhere. When I can't say anything in response to him, he sneers coldly at me.
You just want to act strong, no? So you don't have to face yourself. The real you is weak. You can't protect anyone. You're so pitiful, it's a struggle to protect yourself.
Now he just sounds like Adachi. You're so pitiful. Everything I'd been worked up over in the past year all comes rushing back to me. Before, I wanted to be strong to protect people who were close to me, but at the same time, I was using that strength as a crutch. I was depending on that power to keep people from seeing my inner weakness. It was a painful truth about myself, but I learned it over the course of the case, and I wanted to turn away from it.
But I'm different now.
That's not who I am anymore. I thought Yukun would understand that better than anyone. So why is he saying that?
You always think that about me? Even though you were with me when I faced my shadow?
Or did he change when he went back to the city? Did he forget about us? Did that year we spent together not matter anymore to him? I don't get it. It makes no sense at all.
Looks like things are heating up. Well then, let's get this show
She's so
started.
sad. This one's actually like... This isn't just a silly, like, oh, I'm gonna eat you. Like, this is...
You heard her.
Scoot up. There you go.
Face me or die.
Okay, Adachi, settle down. Yukun slowly raises his hand. I know what he's about to do. I fought by his side for so long. That movement, it's a persona summoning.
You're serious.
I brace for a fight, and I can concentrate my senses for the first time in a while. I call out to my inner self. If Yukun is serious, then I have to give this my all too. Come, Tomoe, my persona!
You've forgotten. Then I'll make you remember. Here goes!
This one's painful. Yeah, it's just sad. It's like he's targeting her. Weakness.
Over here! Closing in!
Oh, that's a this music! Did she just get Myriad Truth? Jesus Christ!
Sorry, guys.
A round of applause to both sides.
Well, wow, she survived through Myriad Truths. Jesus Christ. That's my Chie. There she goes. Oh, it was Zeodyne? Was it? I swear that was Myriad Truths. That felt like a whole thing. The fight's over. I know. There's like 2 seconds of fights. I beat Yukun? Maybe, but it doesn't make me happy at all. I try my best to fight back the tears that well up in my eyes. Oh. DC, thank you for the 11 months. That's when I noticed that there are other students gathered around us. No, take a better look. Those aren't students. They aren't even human. Whatever they are, they're only shaped like people. I was so absorbed in the fight that I didn't even pay attention to them, but I vaguely remember seeing them when we were fighting. What are they? They look like people's silhouettes. Could they be shadows? Still, they're not attacking me. Is this some stage effect Teddy's doing? I try to think about this, but in the end, I turn to Yukun, who's down on his knees. It's no use. I can't think of anything to say right now. And even though my mind's a mess, Teddy shows up on the monitor and starts being a total ass.
That was an amazing fight!
That was a sad one. That was probably the saddest fight.
Good job in defeating Sensei, Chie-chan. That's our #1 thug!
He just like poked out all her weaknesses and she's like, he's the leader though. You're my leader. What are you doing?
What is this? Really what you want? Why did you make me fight him?
Oh, but I'm sure you know why, Chie-chan. Be looking forward to your next opponent.
Are they not gonna reconcile? Oh my god. The monitor turns off. The students around us seem to have lost interest. They leave the area too. What does he mean? I know why we're fighting?
Ow.
Oh, okay. I almost rush over to help him stand up, but my feet stop. I still don't know how to deal with what he said earlier. But I need to talk to him, yeah. My mind's still all jumbled, but I have to say something.
I'm sorry about earlier. I didn't hold back at all. It must have hurt. But come on. Weren't you being a little too hard on me?
Yeah, same to you. Although, I kinda get why you'd say that.
Huh?
Yukun sounds like he's pouting as he scratches his head. Huh? Wait a second. Shouldn't I be the one pouting right now?
Let's sort this out. There's too much going on that we don't understand.
Oh, right.
He sounds calm like usual, which helps me cool down a bit. Yeah, this is the usual Yukun. But then why was he talking like that before? I still don't know how to deal with that, but he's right. We need to sort out what's going on here.
First, the TV world reflects people's hearts, right? This time, it's turned into Yasugami High.
If the same rules as last year apply, then someone related to Yasugami High may have entered here.
Then... where does that get us?
I don't know, but we're forced to participate in this Grand Prix and fight one another.
That host really was Teddy. And Rise-chan's announcing seemed like she was trying to rile us up too.
But there's no way it can be them.
Yukun sounds determined. Hearing him talk with such conviction makes me relieved, for some reason. Yeah, he's right. Neither Teddy nor Rise-chan would do this to us. Teddy does harass the girls, and he's always causing trouble as if everything's a game to him. But he'd protect us with his life when it counts. Rise-chan would too. She's a friend who would do everything she could for us. It's impossible to say what they'd... It's impossible that they'd wait... It's impossible that they'd make... It's impossible that they'd want to make us fight our friends like this.
Have you seen Yosuke and the others?
No, not
Dying.
yet. We all entered the TV together, too.
I think Chie is the most difficult for me. Because my voice is not like hers at all. And so my brain is like, just make her high-pitched all the time because she has high energy, but that's not true. It's just, I don't have her voice.
I see. Let's meet up with the others first. We'll deal with this new mystery after that.
Right.
Yukun is amazing as ever. It's not just that he's always calm and smart, but he helps others figure out what's most important. He and I start walking walking toward the school together, but...
What's wrong?
Yukun suddenly clutches his face and stops for no reason. And I wasn't looking beside me, but it sounded like he ran into something. Huh? But there's nothing here, right? He slowly raises his hands and walks forward, and his arms meet resistance midair. It's like there's a wall right there, but...
I got through okay.
Words. I wave my arm through the space where his arms have stopped. Yeah, it went right through. There's nothing here. When Yukun sees that, he looks surprised. What does this mean? While he and I look at each other confused, the monitor comes back on.
Oops, I'm so forgetful. No matter how much you try, you can't go any further, Sensei.
Just trying to make it through.
Huh?
Actually, no one who loses a match can leave. Only the winner can move on. Those are the rules. Comprende?
It's a good R roll. The monitor turns off just as suddenly as it turned on.
Hey!
He's watching us, but he doesn't care to listen to anything we have to say? Isn't that selfish?
Howdy.
Hi,
Been
Bree.
so busy lately, so haven't caught a live stream.
Oh, no worries.
Still busy right now, but wanted to say hi and hope you're enjoying P4 Arena Lee.
Oh, thanks, Bree. I appreciate it. Absolutely no worries. I hope that it's a good busy and you've been doing good. Thank you for the 10 months, though. Hello, hello. Yeah, Yu's inner monologue, honestly, I feel like was the worst written. just went in circles. Still, only the winner can move on? Huh. If that's not some goofy plot out of a TV show, I don't know what is. What in the world does he want from us? I mean, if there's something like a wall here,
Persona!
then... Damn. Ah! Yukun summons his persona and it has it slashed where he couldn't pass through. I was thinking the same thing, but damn, a little heads up would be nice. I should summon my persona too and see if that helps. Wait, I can't touch this wall myself though. After a number of tries, Yukun exhales deeply and shrugs.
It's no use. Looks like these rules can't be broken.
Then...
If I concentrate on attacking a single spot, I may be able to break through, but you can't wait around for that. You'll have to go on without me. It's in your hands now.
Huh? You want me to just leave you here?
What's wrong?
Huh? Oh, so sorry. I'm just nervous. You're better at solving cases and things, so I'm like, can I do this on my own? It really would have been better if I had lost, huh? Great.
Oh, GA. Now that I say it out loud, it's true. I mean, he's so much smarter than me, and calmer, and stronger. So if you compare him to me, I can't get what he said earlier out of my head. A weak, pitiful person.
It's not like you. Weren't you gonna protect everyone?
That's when he puts his hand on my shoulder. I look up and he's smiling like he's trying to cheer me up.
Don't worry. Believe in yourself. You can save them. Plus, rushing headlong into things is your specialty, right?
Hey, that's mean.
He's such a nice... He is so good in this game.
But that's what's best about you, Chie. You're honest and straightforward.
I know he's just kidding, but I do feel better now. And we don't know what Yukiko or Yosuke are doing right now either.
I'll get going then. I'll be back with the rest of the guys to save you. Just wait for us.
If I'm the only one who can go on, then that's just what I have to do. I'm the only one who can do this, so I will do it, because I'm the only one who can. Or something. If that makes any sense. Everything should be that simple. I wave one last time back to Yukun before running into the school building. No problems getting inside the school. But where do I go now? Running around aimlessly may be dangerous. I stop and think for a moment. Let's see here. The clues I have right now are... Oh yeah, how Teddy shows up on the monitor sometimes. That means he's being filmed live somewhere, right? Where could he be doing that? As my mind is running flat out, I catch a familiar figure out of the corner of my eye. That eye-searing combination of blue and red. It can only be...
That bear.
That's not what the dialogue says. Sam Riegel, that's not... That was not your line. What was that noise? I can't get over that. Sam does what he wants. True. True. What the? He didn't even notice me. He just went up the stairs like I hadn't said anything. And he wasn't alone. There was a girl in a Yasugami High uniform with him. But who was that? Rise-chan? No, that wasn't her. Ugh, anyway, I need to go after them.
Get back here! Third year, class 2, Chie Satanaka. How are things going?
I need it on the soundboard. Do we though?
I have a message from the general. Your next battle is about to begin, so don't go anywhere.
Huh?
Sam is just built different. True. Despite my anger, I stop when I hear Rise-chan, and a monitor in the hallway turns on. This time, Teddy was in a costume. Wait, what? I thought I'd just seen Teddy, and he wasn't wearing anything like that.
How did you change so fast?
What are you talking about? I'm the general, so I'm always wearing this uniform. Don't you think I look sharp, Chie-chan?
Yukuna said that there was no way Teddy could be behind this, and I really want to believe it. But that looks and sounds just like him. Ugh, my brain's a mess.
I'll head straight to where you are and ask you in person.
You really don't seem to get it, Chie-chan. This is a Grand Prix, and your next battle is coming up. Haven't you been listening?
I don't care about your stupid Grand Prix. I don't want to fight anymore.
Yeesh! How thick can you be? Don't you know this Grand Prix is for you?
Not Tedster.
For me?
Books used ad block term Tedster. What's he talking about? All this fighting is for me? I'm about to laugh, but I get a tight feeling in my chest. I don't want to hear what he's gonna say next, so I force the conversation onto a different track.
Who is that girl back there?
Never mind her. Worry more about the opponent coming up. Come on, we're about to get started.
I asked that question out of desperation, but it worked. Teddy seems flustered. Huh. So there's something he doesn't want me to find out?
Bring out the next challenger!
I want to ask him about that girl again, but smoke suddenly floods the area and I can't see the monitor anymore. The last time this happened, Yukun came out of the smoke. Who's it gonna be this time then? I see a shadow through the haze. Yosuke?
There you are, you Venisonian. Let's do this with everything we've got.
It's a word? Did he just make up that word? Is that too bright? It's fine. Yeah, like venison. The meat.
What's wrong with loving meat? Wait, that's not what I meant to say. You mean you want to fight too?
Well, this is the P1 Grand Prix, you know. Since you're training to be a police officer, let me see some of your skills.
That seems right. Okay, that's better. Yosuke smirks and makes a sarcastic salute. His expression is so cold and filled with malice. He's making fun of me. It's happening again. I can't help but be at a loss. Maybe this is a shadow or something? I mean, I don't want to think about that Yosuke himself could make that face at me. But isn't it odd that a shadow would want to attack somebody other than the person it's trying to be? Then maybe this is the real Yosuke?
Hey, let's not do this.
Huh? You're not gonna show me your kung fu?
It's not useless. I train myself so I can protect people.
When I shout back, he just gets even more obnoxious.
Protect my ass. You're just a brat who wants to be a hero. You say you want to become a police officer, but come on. I bet you're not even studying. Just stay home and play pretend. That way you won't get yourself hurt. Cowardly Chie-chan can't face reality after all.
You should be talking, Yosuke. Oh boy, here we go. I can't finish that sentence. I can't say that he's not right. Yosuke's saying the same thing Yukun said earlier. The weakness in me that I thought I'd overcome last year begins to throb painfully. That's when Rise-chan laughs over the PA system, as if she's watching us right now.
Ooh, has the carnivore been defanged? This battle might be over before it starts.
That wouldn't be any fun though, right? You gotta show off your kung fu pride.
This is just like what happened with Yukun earlier. That's right. The air around him changed after I fought him. I'm sure it'll be the same this time too. Actually, that's all I can hope for. I tap the ground with my toes. Yeah, I'm still fast and light. My heart is heavy, but I can't let that stop me now.
Come get me. I'll beat some sense into you.
God. Just gonna kill him. Yeah, she's pretty quick too, by the way. I meant to say that earlier. Kind of similar to Yosuke. Yosuke is really light though. She, I feel like, hits harder.
Just getting started.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, Lord.
How about this? One hit. Just getting started. Still up. Just getting started. Sorry, slash. Your muscles racing.
What's that? I haven't figured out any like alts or anything, if that's a thing. I'm sure it is, but yeah, I just go with the vibe. She summoned the Kansas tornado. That was Yosuke. That was not Chie.
We'll be looking forward to seeing your brutal kicks in the next battle too.
Rip Yosuke's back. Yeah, that was sick. Yeah, see, I don't know what supers are. I don't know anything. I play it. It's like playing Smash for me. That's the only fighting game I have any experience with. The monitor turns off before I can say anything. But before I deal with that bear, I need to deal with Yosuke right here. I mean, I can't just let him insult me.
So, how'd you like the taste of my kung fu?
Oh, shut up. You just had to keep going on and on about how I've got no convictions and stuff, didn't you?
Sure, sometimes studying's a pain, but I still do it. It's not about wanting to be a hero. I'm serious about this.
And why'd you have to bring up stuff about Saki-senpai? That's driving the knife in too far.
What are you saying, Yosuke? When were we talking about your convictions?
Dude, what are you saying? Why did you start this hero talk all of a sudden?
They're so funny together. Huh? We both look at each other and cock our heads, confused. This happened last time too. After Yukun and I fought, we were confused about what had happened before the fight. What he said afterwards didn't make any sense either. It's like we were having completely different conversations before the fight. I feel like something's been casting a spell on me. My anger drains away when I have that realization. Yosuke just shrugs it off and suggests that we talk about sharing what we found out before this place. But Yosuke just acts surprised. I wasn't expecting him to be this clueless.
This isn't Yasugami High?
Really? You thought that this was the real Yasugami High?
Hello? We jumped into the TV together? How could you forget that?
I knew he was acting weird from the beginning, but to completely forget that you jumped into a TV? Seriously, what's gotten into him? As I stare at him in disbelief, Yosuke scratches his head.
Oh, I see. My brain's been kind of scrambled.
They share a single brain cell, yeah. If you hit pause in battle, probably show the move list. Oh. Okay, I can look at it.
First I get thrown into this Grand Prix thing, and then you keep rubbing salt into my old wounds.
Oh, come on. You did the same thing to me.
Wait, what's going on? You sound normal now, but...
The same thing happened a little while ago. Yukun started saying weird things, we fought, and then things were back to normal once it was over.
Could this be another one of those rules in this world?
That may be it. I snap my fingers when the idea hits me. It's a rule that we have to fight each other. Another rule is that only the winner can move on. Then maybe there's yet another rule about how the situation changes to force us to fight?
Who would make rules like that?
Well, who makes the decisions around here? Teddy, who's calling himself the general? Rise-chan, the announcer? There's no way either of them would want to make us go through this.
Could there be some bad guy out there making us crazy?
A certain face comes to mind. Oh, that girl who was with Teddy in the stairway. When I asked him about her, he seemed to avoid the topic. This smells fishy.
Oh, yeah. Hey, Yosuke.
I tell Yosuke about the girl I saw. It appears that he knows who I'm talking about, too.
I met that girl, too. Our ponytailed student council president, right?
Student council president? Oh, we must be talking about different people. Our president is a guy.
Seriously?
She actually knows who the president is. She's the first one. Yosuke and you had no idea.
Dude, the elections were just last week. You can't even remember their gender?
Oh, I slept right through all that. But if that's true, then is she lying about being the student council president? Why would she do that?
I don't know. But I'm positive she's not the real president. And isn't it suspicious that she's inside the TV?
Damn, Chie's on it. The boys, no thoughts head empty.
Good point. Let's go see what's up, Chie.
She's on her case. Yosuke jumps up and starts to rush away, but...
Yosuke!
Youch! Face first into an invisible wall. That's gotta hurt.
Sorry. I forgot to tell you, but it seems like only the winner gets to go on.
Why didn't you tell me sooner? My nose is all flattened now.
Not him pinching his nose in the booth.
Ah, it's fine.
But, man, I can't get through. Damn it. Guess I'm stuck waiting here. Wait! Oh no.
What is it?
Yosuke suddenly looks extremely serious. Is there another problem that I haven't noticed? Yosuke can be surprisingly perceptive at times. Maybe there's some new danger.
What am I supposed to do if I need to use the bathroom?
The P strikes again.
That again.
Oh, now I feel like an idiot for assuming the best of him. The Yosuke Hanamura experience, right there. That's the one. Well, that's the kind of guy Yosuke is.
Oh well, the rest is up to you, Chie. You're the only one who can solve this case and save my bladder.
I get sweaty.
So this is your first real fighting game. That is awesome.
I guess if we're not counting Smash, it would be, yeah. It's something, well, actually, okay. When I was really young, I had an Inuyasha 2D pixel art fighting game. It was a fighting game, yeah. I guess it was. So technically that, and then if we're counting Smash, but yeah. Other than that, thank you for the bits. This conversation just turned into chat. True.
Huh? Oh, right. I don't think that second thing's an actual problem, though.
Well, in any case, I'll be counting on you. Sorry, I wish I could help you. But I'm sure you can save the others.
Yeah. I'll do my best.
Make sure you think before you act, okay? Going with your gut isn't that bad, but you tend to lose control pretty easily.
Shut up. I'll solve this in no time.
They act like siblings. Even I know that. When I yell back at him, Yosuke gives me a bright smile.
That's the spirit. That president girl was headed to the announcement room. I'll be waiting to hear good news from you.
Oh yeah, the announcement room. I finally have an answer to the question I was thinking about before the fight interrupted my train of thought. You have to be able to broadcast an image if it's going to show up on the monitors. So, they have to be in the announcement room. I thank Yosuke and start running. Yukun, Yosuke, and Teddy, and Rise-chan too. The reason why everybody's acting all weird has to be because there's some bad guy pulling the strings. When I think about it that way, my spirits lift and my footsteps get much lighter. Of course! That girl's on my list of suspicious people too. It's better to have an objective in mind when going into things after all.
Announcement room, here I come!
Yo, shut up! If there really is a bad guy in there, I'll catch him and get my answers. About this world. Why we're being forced to fight. And what this battle being for me stuff is supposed to mean. How are you liking this game? It's fun. It's fun. The fighting's fun. And then everything P3 is very fun.
Oh, this is insane.
I really don't mind the writing because I'm streaming it. And it's fun. It's fun to make fun of the writing, but yeah, I'm enjoying it. It's Persona, so I'm gonna enjoy it. But if they did a P5 arena, oh man, I'd really want them to do a P5 arena, but also have a lot better writing. I don't think we'd ever get an arena. I don't know. That'd be cool though. There's so much potential there. Although I was super confident when I set off, I'm having some trouble now. We're braying, Only the winner can go on. And I hope it would be canon as well. Like, that'd be sick. And just good writing. I figured that only the losers would run into those invisible walls. Man, was I wrong. Those stupid things are all over the place. Every path I've taken so far has been blocked. Get the guys who did strikers. Yeah, exactly. P5 arena would be so fun with good writing. There's just so much potential. Imagine if they included P3, P4, and P5. That'd be so cool. I got up one of those sets of stairs to the second floor, but I can't even get close to any of the stairs to the third floor. And the announcement room's on the third floor. See, it's just the redundant writing. It's like, I'm desensitized to it now because I've been doing it for so long, but yeah, it's definitely like fanfiction level, hence the title of the stream. Not only that, but this school is a complete mess. Some hallways go on forever, and one wrong turn and suddenly I'm in the practice building again. Actually, is the announcement room even on the third floor in this place?
Ow! Sheesh! Another wall?
I changed directions and mumbled to myself. Could there be some kind of fixed route though? There better be a way into the main stronghold. Oh, Senkichi! Oh, that'd be so cool. Just as I'm thinking that,
Who was that?
I saw something red as I passed a hallway. It was a person. I hurried back and look again. For a second, I thought it might be Yukiko, but that wasn't her height. But I'm pretty sure that was a man. And the way that red cloth is built— Oh, no! Stop! It's Akihiko! It's Akihiko! It's Akihiko! It's
I've been waiting for this.
No. Was that a cape?
Really? A cape.
Do not— If anyone deserves a cape, it's Akihiko. I must be seeing things. Nobody would really walk around outside dressed like some cheesy superhero, right? You're just jealous. Wait, this isn't outside. We're in the TV world. Maybe that was a shadow? Oh my god, it would make so much sense for them to meet. They love to punch things. I'm dragging him already. It's okay. He's gonna appear on the screen and be like, where's my protein at? They love God damn it. They're gonna bond over that. I hate everything. That's it. Okay. If he's a human, then that means there's another mysterious person walking around, along with that fake student council president. She already knows that she's fake, whereas you and Yosuke are like, I don't know, this is weird. I guess she's our president, huh? Miss President, yeah, whatever. What's going on? I gotta check this out. I cautiously head back to where I saw that red thing a moment ago. Get him, go. I peek around the corner and see. Why am I hearing?
Sweaty.
Oh, it's an alert!
And Chi in the new Wendy's commercial. Where's the beef?
Oh my god, he's a man. He's a man. He's a man. He's like 40. Bro, how much time has gone by? Akihiko. He's a father now. Capital F father. Grown ass adult, dude. It is a person.
I get sweaty.
What the answer
Oh, no,
does to a
he's hot.
motherfucker. True.
Oh man, and that is a cape.
Do not judge him right now.
He's actually wearing a cape. Seriously? And a red cape even?
Chie, I love you, but you need to stop right now. You are talking about Akihiko Sanada. He can wear whatever the fuck he wants.
Wait, so who is he? To be honest, he's way too suspicious. As I'm debating whether to call out to him or not, the guy takes a fighting stance and strikes out at nothing.
That's what he does. Did you see that, Shinji?
Whoa! That was insane! Is he punching the invisible walls? That looked like a crazy strong punch, but even that didn't do anything to the wall. The guy in the cape stops and thinks to himself for a while, then looks around like muttering to himself.
I knew it. Whoever set this up only thought about blocking people's paths. Anywhere there already was a real wall got overlooked.
I get sweaty.
He's gonna introduce himself and everyone's like, my god, this lady's fish has come to life.
They are! Holy shit, they are! This Persona 4 is where I first learned about Akihiko. Because he has a cameo as a fish. I'm sorry, I need to anxiously chew on my lips. I'm having a moment. I can't believe grown-ass Akihiko is on my screen right now. So we just punched through a real wall? Maybe. God, he's ripped as hell. Is he okay? Why is he shirtless? Why does he have scars? Akihiko, what are you doing? Why is he only wearing a cape? Bro. Hey, he opened a window. Okay, maybe Chie dragging him was deserved.
I didn't know they opened.
Then I'll just go another way.
I get
Just
sweaty.
jumps out the window.
Did you see that, Shinji? I'm hot now.
That's what Shinji missed out on. He died too soon. He fights bears in forests. After drinking his protein shake, of course.
The caped guy suddenly jumps out the window.
Wait. How'd you... I mean, you can do that?
I hurry over to the window the guy leaped out of. I look around to see where he must have landed, but he's nowhere to be seen. Actually, I can't see the ground from here. Is there anything to land on down there?
I wonder if he's okay.
He's fine.
Oh. A fragrant, irresistible aroma flows in from the land outside.
Is he vaping?
The smell!
Steak!
Is he vaping steak?
Oh, I breathe deep, letting myself feel the steakiness in the air seeping into my body.
That's a sentence.
That smell. Not just steak. A steak bowl! The special version of the steak bowl served at Aya with freshly cooked rice and that juicy meat that I love so much. There's no way my nose could mistake the aroma of the Aya special steak bowl.
I'm so hungry.
He's smoking a bowl.
That reminds me. All I've had to eat today was a rice ball for breakfast. I didn't get anything at the food court, and I forgot that Yukiko had made us all lunch too. Then again, I'm not sure if I would have eaten it then, but I'd sure eat it now. I'd scarf it down with both hands. I'm not kidding. That's how hungry I am right now.
Jeez, I'm practically drooling. Should I try jumping down from here too?
Yeah, you should go meet him. Jump out in search of steak. Go! Live your best life! Akihiko, 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 let's go! Is he here?
I make up my mind and jump out the window. I feel like I'm floating. It's sort of like how it feels when I enter the TV. This new ass area. Everything goes dark. When I wake up, I'm lying on the ground and she just knocked herself out. Homegirl really followed the sit of steak and like almost died. She fell out of like a 5-story window. Where am I now? This doesn't look like it's on the school grounds. Wait, is that a convenience store over there? Yeah, that's it. I know that store. It's the one closest to the school, though it's pretty far on foot. It's not like you could get there by just jumping out a window from the school. What's going on? But this place.
Steak bowl!
Gasp. It sounded like her soul left her body. I sniff around and get another whiff of that incredible steak bowl-laden air. I'm suddenly reminded of the way Teddy sniffs around when he's searching for something. But it works, and I can follow the invisible trail of beefy goodness. It leads me to the brawny back of the guy in the red cape.
I've been waiting for this.
Don't tell me. Is he a rival meat lover?
Oh my god, she's gonna fight Akihiko. She would not win. I mean, Chie is tough, but she would not win against 40-year-old Akihiko Sanada. The rich smell of the steak bowl assaults my sense of smell, even as the sight of the guy in the cape through the store window assaults my eyesight. She really said, ew, a man! The magnificent smell of the steak bowl is calling to me. Wait, I need to see who that red cape guy is. He's... No, he's a man! There's only one steak bowl left on the shelf, and he's reaching for it. My god, he's going to buy the last steak bowl!
Hold it right there!
What is happening? I crash through the doors and snatch that steak bowl away in an instant before the guy in the cape can touch it. This is an Aya steak bowl! Even better, it's the super special steak bowl. What's it doing in a convenience store? Maybe there's some deal going on between Aya and the store to sell their steak bowls? Oh man, Mr. Aya, that's just good business. You'll make so much black ink from this move.
Wait, that's mine. I saw it first.
Possession is 9/10 of the law.
I'm losing my mind. The guy with the cape glares at me with murder in his eyes. But I'm not backing off. I mean, this is steak on the line here.
If you hadn't yelled like that, I would have gotten it before you.
Well, there's no way to know that for sure.
I would have never guessed I'd be living a reality where Akihiko Sanada is gonna fight Chie over a steak bowl. But here we are.
In any case, this super special steak bowl from Aya is mine.
Now I know I really can't let you have it.
Akihiko, she's like 7 years old. Please just let her have the steak bowl. You're 40.
That's from Umiushi. It's their ultra super beef bowl.
P3 versus P4 steak bowls.
If you can't even tell the dishes apart, you have no right to steal my meat.
What? Excuse me? This is from Aya. How would I mistake it from somewhere else? So, you think you know your meats, do you?
Chie, he's gay. Of course he does. Oh my god! The guy smirks at that. He's like, yeah, I do. A smirk? Or the dangerous smile of a shark? I almost flinched from the aura of danger that this guy is giving off. But this guy knows nothing about meat. She doesn't know. His muscles have to be all show. I glare at him without giving in. The guy eventually makes a decision.
All right, let's take this outside. We'll see who's more worthy of that bowl.
Akihiko, you can't fight a 10-year-old girl over a meatball. You can't do this.
This is the first time in real life I've been told to take something outside. All right, let's do this.
We need Shinji to control him. This is what happens in a reality where Shinji is gone. This is what happens to him. Where's his son? His son would keep him in line. Not Gun Jesus theme. Ken watches his dad from the side. Yeah, not pictured as Ken. Like off to the side. He was waiting on Akihiko to get them both bowls of steak. He's like, what? The guy in the red cape throws some money on the ground and then puts the food in a bag. We then leave the store and hang the bag from a nail in a nearby telephone pole. It hangs there, tempting me. A prize, like a championship belt, but made of steak. Only the victor gets to bask in the true glory of Aya protein.
I'll teach you a true appreciation for meat. Are you ready?
What's happening?
I'm ready. The question is, are you? I'll pound you. I'll tenderize you.
Good Jesus theme in the background. What is this called? Unavoidable battle? Oh my god. Oh my god. Am I really about to fight Akihiko Sanada right now? Over some fucking steak? What in the crack fic? The two-fisted protein. What the fuck did that say? What have they done? What have they done to him? What have they done?
Finally!
Stop! Why is he dressed like that? Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Oh! She's 10! Akihiko!
This way!
Akihiko, she's 10!
No more holding back!
Oh! Failed grab, bro. What is this song? I don't know how to use this. I don't know what I'm doing. What did I just do? Shinji, you didn't see nothing. Don't like Shinji. It's bad. What is happening? This is the what in the crack fic?
I get sweaty.
Those meat scents passing by from that door. Like nice marbling, they slowly melt away. Finding steaks in my favorite bowl, eating all day with my eyes closed.
I get sweaty.
Steak beats protein powder every time.
Those meat scents passing by from that door, like nice marbling, they slowly fade away. Melt away. Finding steaks in my favorite bowl, eating all day with the eyes closed. Why would Shinji think Akihiko? Why did he fight a 10-year-old over steak? I love Heaven. It's my favorite P4 song.
All right! You're mine now!
What? I see.
When people said that, they just kind of watered down Akihiko and Chie to protein lovers. Mm-hmm. I won! Yeah. I rush over to grab the bag. No, the championship belt hanging from the telephone pole. It's mine! It's all mine! Oh, that luscious meat! Under that, the blindingly white rice covered in the delicious juice.
Oh, man, that wonderful smell. Oh, I'm in heaven. Well, chow time!
It's pretty funny. It's pretty funny. It's mostly unfortunate. Yeah. I wish it wasn't just this. Maybe it's not. Maybe there's more. Maybe you just have to play Akihiko's route to see. I sense someone staring at me. I turn around. The red-caped guy is on his knees, glaring at me with the fury of 1,000 million suns. Wow. Actually, it's hard to eat with all that hate being aimed in my direction. And I can hear his stomach, too. It's rumbling like a wild animal. So he's hungry, just like me.
I'll give you some too, if you stop glaring at me like that.
Deny! I hold the bowl out to him. That's so mean! I would never! I can't keep my hands from shaking in regret as I offer the precious gift of my meat to this total stranger. I don't want to do this. I really don't want to, but I can understand the pain that comes from being so close to steak, only to have it cruelly snatched away. We've even fought over it. I understand the depths of his love of beef. Even then, the bowl shakes as I hand it out to him. The red-caped guy swallows hard and reaches out. But he suddenly snatches his hand back at the last moment and suddenly stands up.
Make fun of me. I'm not taking your pity.
Runs away! Doesn't elaborate. Leaves. Oh, he's gone. Well, now I can eat without any regrets. I can't hold back my excitement as I tear off the lid from the super special steak bowl. Oh my, what beautiful presentation. This is the kind of thing you never see at the real Aya unless both the owner and Aika-chan are at their very best. The marbled fat of the steak looks even more alluring than usual. I must have it. It consumes me. Just looking at it fills me with joy, and I'm near the point of placing it on the ground and bowing to it.
Time!
You denied a single father his meat. Him and his son are starving. I can't believe I haven't seen Ken yet, actually. Oh my god. I'm gonna die. Having to eat with split chopsticks? Chopsticks is annoying, but here comes the first bite. Did she die? Oh. What is Chie's route?
Dude, why were you passed out on the floor holding a convenience store bag?
What in the crackfic is happening? Huh? Is this Junes? Yosuke? Wait, what? What's going on?
Convenience store bag. Where's my steak bowl?
A gasp!
Steak bowl?
Wait, they're all here? Did nothing happen?
You mean that crushed food packet you had? We threw it away, duh.
You were gonna eat something you found in the TV world? You're really brave.
I realized that there's more than just Yosuke and Yukiko here. Yu-kun's here too. And Kanji-kun and Rise-chan and Teddy? Even Naoto-kun's here! When did they all get together?
Huh? Oh, so the case...
Is this a bad end? I just wanted to meet Akihiko.
It's solved.
Yes, thoroughly.
Why are they mad?
Huh?
Huh? Wait a second. It's solved? All of it?
While you were chasing your steak, we were hard at work.
Chie-senpai, you really are a carnivore.
Well...
Job's over. You can go get some steak now.
That was so bitchy. Yukun smiles kindly. No, he doesn't. His eyes aren't smiling. Not at all. I slowly turn around to look at everyone else. They all have the same look. Their mouths are smiling, but they're looking down at me coldly. I look up at the sky to escape their glaring and laugh painfully to myself. I'm so hungry. Steak. I saved over my my save slot. All because I wanted to go after Akihiko. I mean, if you give me 2 options and it's chase after the new OC that they added, I don't give a fuck. I don't care. Or Akihiko Sonata. I'm going to choose Akihiko. Like, it's no question. It's no competition. Oh. Oh. I gotta go through all that again. I gotta. The way everyone is so mad. Just because she was hungry. Everyone was so mad. Even you. He has the patience of a saint. Quick skip. R2. Oh my god, it's like a real dating sim. Holy shit. We could just do this during Teddy's route. E4 Whiplash in a nutshell. Oh, I have to fight again! Oh no! Oh god! I'm about to get really good at this game.
Easy mark.
Struggle, baby. Struggle.
Easy mark.
Over here!
Sorry, guys.
Break away. Welcome back to scene 3. What is happening? Bro. Let's go. Akihiko goes home and tells his son Kenrike about how he lost a fight to a 10-year-old over a staple. Yeah, you in this game is great, for sure. Jesus! Bro! Yosuke! Yo, shut up! I don't know how to block still. Isn't it like hold backwards or something?
Just getting started.
Come on, guys! Sorry about that.
Still up.
Over here.
The
opponent
Oh, what was that?
Just getting started. Kidding me?
I saw a shield. Holding away from the energy? Okay.
Ooh, you truly.
No. This man walked me right into the bad ending.
I've been waiting for this.
The enemy! I will not be swayed this time. I will not be swayed by Akihiko Sanada a second time. I was really supposed to I could care less for her. I could care less. Why would I ever choose that one?
No, bad Chie. I need to focus on teddy cuts over steak cuts right now. I mean, just teddy. I gotta stop getting sidetracked and go to the announcement room.
Yeah, that would be really bad. They're setting me up for failure. Well, at least Akihiko gets to share the beef bowl with his son. The single father gets the food, which is what's really important here. I slam the window shut and force myself to turn away from the temptation of steak. Goodbye, Aya's special steak bowl. Our love is not meant to be for now. Once this case is solved, I'm gonna treat myself to a steak bowl as a reward for all my hard work.
Here I go.
Good for you, Chie. I'm suddenly motivated beyond anything I felt today. But that doofus in the cape, who could he be? I wonder. Kid knows the other timeline! Is there multiple options to choose in Yu and Yosuke story? Not that I remember. The announcement room should be on the 3rd floor of the classroom building, but I somehow end up on the 1st floor of the practice building by the music room. How did I go downstairs when I was trying to go up? Ugh, this is all because of those stupid invisible walls. Fuck. I have to go all the way around this stupid school to get anywhere. It makes me so mad. Whatever the reason, I have to go to this room now. Swallow hard. I bet there's another one of those monitors in there. And another fight waiting for me.
My next opponent.
While I was running around, I had calmed down, and I've come to a realization. I've been forced to fight Yu-kun and Yosuke. I came into the TV world with one more person.
No use worrying about it.
I know that she'll be under the enemy's control when we see each other. Ooh. If we don't fight, I'll never be able to look Yu-kun and Yosuke in the face again. They trusted me with solving this case. The gays always have to fight in the music room, you know? Have a good one, Rio. I make up my mind and enter the music room. As I expected, the large monitor near the ceiling blinks on when I shut the door behind me. Liam, thank you for gifting us up to Cupid. That's really nice. Welcome, Cupid. Again, it's Teddy in that weird getup. I'm used to it by now.
Jeez, I was getting tired of waiting for you. You're such a tease, Chie-chan.
Then you should have made it easier to get to where I was going. All these invisible walls are a pain in the ass.
Ooh,
get 'em.
Someone angry? Well, then let's get right to it. Bring.
Oh, sorry. I calm myself down while the smoke fills the room. Part of me hopes that it isn't her, but another part knows that there's no one else it could be. I already know what's going to happen. When the smoke clears, sure enough, it was the person I most expected to see.
Yukiko!
Not the Adachi piano.
I finally found you, Chie. This all happened so suddenly that I was getting nervous.
Oh god, I'm not ready for the drama. Don't make them fight! No! They didn't make the girlfriends fight in P3. That's right. My best friend, Yukiko, was there. She looks alright, like Yukun and Yosuke both did, but...
I was so worried and scared without you. I couldn't even go another step. I can't do anything without you, Chie. Please, Chie, protect me.
Aww. This is like really fucked up right now, but also, oh!
Well, of course I'll protect you.
Aww. Her voice is calm, and she's not attacking me like I expected her to. But while the boys had said mean things right to my face, I sense that she's going to try something nastier. Oh god. I don't know how to explain it, but this isn't right. Yukiko smiles kindly like she usually does and continues on.
Oh, it's so good to know that. I knew I could count on you. After all, you want me to keep depending on you, right? So you can feel superior. You act like my best friend, but you're just using me, aren't you?
Yukiko's saying exactly what my shadow had said last year, when it was the embodiment of my weakness trying to destroy me. But to hear them again, and from Yukiko herself, makes it so much more painful.
There was a time when I thought that, but that ended last year.
Yes, that's about the past. I faced my true feelings, the ones that I didn't want to see, and I overcame them. I'm not going to lose myself just from hearing them again. Still, Yukiko has a troubled expression, like she's dealing with a difficult child.
It's okay, Chie. I'm completely worthless. I exist for you. If you abandon me, I can't go on. My dependence on you is my only redeeming quality.
Stop that! Don't say those things about yourself!
This is not Yukiko. It's not Yukiko. And even though I know that, seeing her face and hearing her voice when she says that, it makes me remember again. That cowardly relief I felt when I knew that Yukiko envied me.
I'm just the way you want me to be, Chie.
No, that's not true. Stop saying that!
I don't want this at all. I cover my ears to keep from hearing any more of it. Yukiko laughs.
But didn't you create this world because you wanted to hear that?
I created it.
I like you, Chie. How fragile your heart is. How twisted with jealousy you are. Everything about you is so pitiful.
No hetero explanation. Nope. None. As fucked up as this is, that was a confession if I've ever heard one.
Her methods of slowly cornering her prey are exquisite. Does the carnivore stand a chance against Snow Black?
When she hears Rise-chan's announcement, Yukiko readies her fan. A graceful pose, so elegant and feminine. I could never mimic that.
We're like Beauty and the Beast. Come, Chie, my loathsome beast.
We're like Beauty and the Beast? Literally, no hetero explanation! Beauty and the Beast got married in the end. Let us remember it's a love story. Let us not forget. That taunt actually calms me down a little. This is not Yukiko. This must be part of those rules to make me fight. The person I am now, and even the person I was back then, would never wish for Yukiko to be like this. While I tell myself that, I'm ready for the fight. Rise-chan's joyous shout echoes throughout the room.
The catfight of the century is about to begin! Let's see your claws!
P4 Arena really ramped up the homosexuality. Okay, we're back to 9. A surprising amount. It's still not over, but the LGBTs do stick together. That's all I'm gonna say. Oh, this is awful. Oh, that's a grab. That was so dirty. Feeling like shit. Oh, I jumped into it. Oh! Oh! I gotta go! Danger! Danger! Danger!
You really are amazing, Chie.
Oh my! They lost!
No! Not on the ground. Oh, okay. I killed her with her ass. Oh!
That was such a beautiful fight! Very satisfying to watch, Chie-chan. Keep striving to become the strongest.
When I glare at the monitor, Teddy laughs even more nastily before cutting off the transmission. There's a mountain of things I want to say, but right now I need to focus on Yukiko. I fought against her. No matter what the reasons were, I fought my best friend.
Yukiko, are you okay? I'm sorry I couldn't go easy on you.
Chie? Oh, thank goodness. You're back to normal. Huh? I knew something was wrong, or you never would have said those things.
She believed in me, even though the fake me must have said some horrible things to her. I can't even say thank you or I'm sorry. I feel like if I do, I'll start crying. Instead, I clench my fists, the same fists that I used to hurt Yukiko.
Yukiko, hear me out. I think I'm starting to understand how this world works.
I tell her what had happened to me up until now. About how the rules say only the winner can leave the area, and that Yukun and Yosuke are both safe. And that I'm trying to reach the announcement room right now, in pursuit of a suspicious girl that was with Teddy.
A girl lying about being the student council president? That does sound suspicious.
There's no way anyone would make an honest mistake like that. If she's lying, it means she knows this isn't the real world. So I have to think she's related to all this somehow.
But then, why did she bring us here?
Huh? You know, that's a good question.
Even if she was the one behind this, why would she single us out by name? Neither me nor Yosuke know who she is. Neither me nor Yosuke know who she is. How could someone we've never met choose us for
Assuming
this?
she's behind this, she must have some plan in mind. Something she wants to accomplish by holding this Grand Prix.
A plan, huh?
See how we've been forced to fight? I think this Grand Prix is necessary for whatever reason.
But what would she gain from making us fight like this? I don't get it.
If we were chosen, that means that whoever's doing this obviously knows about the investigation team and personas. But we solved the case, so why now? Don't tell me. Is it revenge? Even then, this seems a little too roundabout.
Oh, that reminds me. There was someone else who seemed really weird. He had this red cape on, and he looked super suspicious.
A red cape?
Whoa, no need to get all excited. Anyway, we can find all this out if I go to the announcement room. I'll get some answers out of whoever's there.
I have a feeling you will. I wish I could go with you, but I'll be waiting for you here. I'm sure you'll be fine, Chie. I believe in you. Good luck.
I believe in you. Just hearing her say that makes my heart swell with emotion. Yukiko's eyes are calm, and just looking at her encourages me. Well, now I fought all my friends that I had entered the TV with. All that's left now is to head to the announcement room. I tighten my fists. I don't know who's doing it, but if there's someone out there who gets his kicks by breaking up friendships, I'll never let him get away with it. I will find him, and I'll put my footprints all over his stupid face. Chie.
Chie-senpai, can you hear me? Senpai!
The heteros can't claim these two. No way. No. Absolutely not.
Rise-chan? Is this the real one?
This isn't over the PA system. This voice is echoing directly into my mind. There's only one thing this could be. It's Rise-chan's persona!
I'm so glad. Ever since this weird fake Teddy kidnapped me, I've been all alone. The others are fighting each other too.
I can tell from her voice that Rise-chan is courageously wiping away tears. It really is the real Rise-chan. She wasn't really trying to insult us after all. I feel so much relief that I almost tear up too.
He was watching me this entire time, so I couldn't use my persona. Good thing I got in touch with you. Are you okay, Chie-senpai?
Oh.
You're not hurt, are you?
This is so sweet.
I'm fine, but what did you mean by being watched? Are you okay?
Rise-chan tells me what happened to her up until now. It turns out that once the first half of Golden Week was over, she came back to Inaba from the city. Something bumped into her and she fell into a TV. When she woke up, she was trapped in the room she was being kept in, and Teddy was watching her the entire time to make sure she didn't use her persona. No matter how many times she asked Teddy why he did it, he would ignore her questions and laugh. But Teddy had suddenly left the room to look for something, and Rise-chan finally had a chance to get in contact with everyone. I guess Rise-chan's voice over the PA system was actually Teddy using her voice too. Why Teddy suddenly left her alone is a mystery, but it's good to know that I can rely on her persona. Rise-chan has a special persona that can communicate with others, find people, and even figure out the strengths and weaknesses of the enemies we fight. She can look into everything we can't figure out. Oh, is that why she was being held hostage? Oh, I guess kidnapping her was a pretty smart move on our enemy's part then. I should ask her as much as I can while she could still communicate with me like this.
Can you tell where Teddy is?
Yeah, are you going to go after him?
There was this girl I didn't recognize with him. She might be the cause of all this.
All right, let me take a look.
I wonder how much time this will take. I was about to comment about that, but the results came back in seconds.
There he is. But I sense something odd next to him. What is that? It's not a shadow, but it doesn't seem human either.
Are you talking about that fake president? That's gotta mean she's the culprit.
All this stuff with the invisible walls and making us go nuts while talking to each other? There's no way a normal person could do this. I mean, of course that's the case. And if they're in this world, then at the very least they're a Persona user. Looks like she really may be the culprit. But after thinking that far, I suddenly remember someone else. There was one other odd person besides that girl.
Hey, Rise-chan! Is there someone else besides us in this school?
There's a lot of people in the school right now, Chie.
I saw a dude in a weird red cape. He up and jumped out of the window. Who does that?
She cannot let it go.
Well, apart from our usual group, I only sent shadows here. But be careful. Some of them are pretty big.
Are there some little ones too? Those silhouettes of students were kind of like shadows. Well, I'm not worried about the small fry. Wait, does that mean Red Cape Man is a shadow? But whose shadow would he be?
Red. Could it be Yukiko's? No. That was definitely a guy. I mean, he did look and act pretty weird, but he didn't seem like a shadow.
I'm gonna deal with Teddy first. Rise-chan, can I ask you to point the way to him?
Sure thing.
Wait, we're going after him? Oh my god. I follow Rise-chan's navigation and begin running. It seems that she can see where the invisible walls are. Thanks to her, I was able to find the room I needed without running into any more of them. Good work, Rise-chan.
Is this it? Well then, here I go.
Oh god.
Rise-chan, try to get in touch with the others. They're probably worried since they don't know what's going on.
Okay, will do. Good luck in there, Chie-senpai.
Thanks!
I give her a quick salute, even though she really isn't here with me. But I hear her giggle. I guess she could see me anyway. Oh, cute. Oh god. Now that I think about it, does this mean I'm gonna have to fight that girl? Well, there's no point in worrying about it. I make up my mind and open the door.
Freeze!
Not channeling her inner cop. The two inside the classroom turn around in surprise. The girl with Teddy is the one I saw earlier, the one calling herself the student council president. Actually, now that I get a closer look at her, she's a real beauty. I mean, even I can see it.
I finally found you. I hope you're prepared.
The heteros cannot claim her.
You're that Chie-san who's fighting in the Grand Prix, right?
Who are you? Why are you holding this ridiculous tournament? We've been through hell today, you know. You're gonna give me some answers right now.
Ooh, you're so cool, Chie-chan. Just like a police officer.
Teddy's voice is sarcastic and slimy. Not like his normal voice at all. Well, he must be like everyone else was, controlled somehow. Yeah, I bet this fake president girl's the one doing it too.
Teddy, you're being tricked. I know you're not really the host of this. You're just not in your right mind. Come over here and we'll go back together.
It's creepy to hear you coax me like that.
Not you getting creeped out.
I'm not going with any carnivore. I bet you're after me for my sweet, delicious bear claws.
What? I'm not interested in your meat at all. They're sweet, huh?
Chie, you are not beating the allegations. That came from my stomach, not from my brain. I didn't mean to say that at all, I swear. I mean, that totally made me sound like someone who kills people to eat them, and I don't, okay?
She's gonna eat me. Just kidding.
Just kidding. It's fine. He's not a human, so he doesn't have rights.
Actually, you're the one people are after, Chie-chan. Everyone's got the hots for you, you know.
Oh.
Did you know that Yosuke likes you? He said he's head over heels over you, even more than that dead girl he liked.
Huh?
Kanji likes you too. Of course he would though, since you're a very manly girl.
The worst part is that this seems in character. Like, I forgot that they were like being manipulated or whatever. Like, I thought this was just Teddy.
Even Sensei, he told me you're the cutest.
Yeah, this is normal.
Hey, what
Mr. Fowl!
saying?
I was wondering what kind of insult he was going to say next, but I wasn't expecting him to try to flatter me to death. Even though I know he's not in control of what he's saying. No, he is. I can't keep from blushing. Teddy smirks like he can read my thoughts and continues his words of praise.
Cuter than the famous idol Rise-chan, the ace detective Nao-chan, and the beautiful innkeeper Yuki-chan. You're the cutest of them all. Everyone said so. Did you know you even have a fan club at school?
Stop making stuff up.
Chie-chan, you're blushing. You look so happy. There's no way that could ever be true, though.
I get it now. Instead of a direct assault, he was trying to build my hopes up and then pull the rug out from under me. I knew he was going to say that or try that, but it still hurts. Whether he could see my anger or not, Teddy looks at me with pity and frowns.
Our group is full of unusual people who are all so pretty. You're the only normal one of us with nothing special about you at all. But I think it's okay to be normal. It's like you know your place in life. You shouldn't dream of being extraordinary. You're just gonna be mediocre for the rest of your life.
I've never wanted to be like that. I might not have amazing skills like everyone else, but I'm happy with the way I am.
Let's go, Chie. My voice trembles when I reply. Why? I'm not lying, so why is it trembling? It makes me sound like I don't believe it. Teddy senses my agitation and smirks even harder.
Ooh, didn't your mother tell you not to lie?
Can we kill him already?
You want to be a beloved hero, and you'll step on anyone to reach that goal. That's what makes you weak.
No, if I hear any more of this, I'll give in to the enemy's tricks. Teddy isn't in his right mind. Well, he's being controlled by the enemy. I think the thing is that P4 exhibits, okay, not to this degree, but a lot of like meanness between its characters anyways. So to see them being like actually mean, sometimes I'm just like, well, this doesn't seem out of character, which is honestly unfortunate.
That's right. It's pointless to argue with you when you're being controlled. Let me bring you to your senses first.
Like I'm thinking Teddy and Yosuke, especially. Bookmark. It's clearly not Teddy, but I'm not shocked to hear this from Teddy. Yeah.
Final. Fight!
Oh, that was fucking cathartic. Oh my good god. I wanted to murder him.
Why? Ain't you guys friends? How can you fight your friend like that?
We're not friends. I was taking out the trash.
What are you talking about? You're the one who dragged us into this.
Ran his ass over. I'm sorry, I couldn't do it. I gotta time out and do it. Chie really said.
Hello? Is this Sensei?
Colin Junpei for the assist. That's who should be on her route, is Junpei. I can't help but argue back at this self-proclaimed student council president. But I sounded so harsh that I surprised even myself. No, this isn't good. I need to calm down.
What? Chie-chan, why are you picking on Miss President?
Teddy, are you still being controlled? She set you up as a host of all of this. You even had to wear a silly costume.
Hold it right there! You've already got it wrong! Look, Chie-chan! Take a good close look at me!
I'm looking at you, unfortunately. He's making all kinds of goofy poses. I don't know what he's trying to get at.
What am I looking at?
My stomach is growling so bad.
Can't you tell? I'm a dozen times more adorable and sexy than that costumed bear!
You mean that General is someone else?
Bingo! Miss President wouldn't believe me, so we were going to go find that imposter and prove my innocence! Jeez, though! I can understand Miss President making that mistake since she's never met me before. But it's like totally way lame that you couldn't tell us apart.
Dude, stop talking like that. You're confusing me.
I can't tell if he's in his right mind or not right now. But that wasn't Teddy? There's another Teddy walking around here? But why would somebody be imitating Teddy on purpose?
Hey, I was just about to go to the announcement room to stop this Grand Prix thing too. Honestly, even though he looks exactly like that general, I kinda doubt this one here's the culprit. But I've stuck to him like glue all this time.
I'm sorry.
I thought he must have been connected.
I'm sorry. The girl looks straight into my eyes as she says this. I can tell that she's not lying. My intuition is strong. But then there's something that doesn't add up. I decide to throw it right at her and see how she reacts.
And why did you lie about being the student council president?
We're on blast.
Lie? I'm not lying.
But the student council president we just elected is a guy. Are you really a student at Yasugami? What's your name? What class are you in? Who's your teacher?
I just love that Chie actually uses her brain. She's like, yeah. You are not a student council president, and then you and Yosuke are like, student council president, yeah! They don't even question it.
Name?
Chie-chan, you shouldn't interrogate her like that.
I wish I could believe her, but there's too much that seems funny here. Even Rise-chan said she didn't feel normal. There's so much evidence against her that I can't help but be suspicious. You made us fight our friends, and you made everyone say those horrible things. What are you up to?
This girl has to be a Persona user. I've been ready for a fight against her this whole time. Jesus! But instead of challenging me, she turns pale and falls silent. She doesn't have an ounce of aggression in her. Well, that certainly wasn't what I was expecting. All I can do is wait for her to answer.
I don't know my name. I can't remember what class I'm in either.
She's ready to throw hands.
Huh?
I don't understand it myself. Now that I think about it, I don't even know why I'm here.
How could you... are you serious?
She doesn't even know her own name? And she didn't realize that until I pointed it out? How could that be possible? Doesn't seem like she's lying, but I'm not sure if I can believe her or not. But seeing me lost in thought, the girl looks at the ground with a pained expression.
It probably looks like I'm trying to lie my way out of this. No matter how much I tell you I didn't do this, there's no way you'd believe me.
So good. With that, she turns her back on us. From behind, she seems so frail that it's shocking.
Hey, wait! To the announcement room. I'm gonna prove my innocence myself. Sorry I doubted you, Teddy. I'll see ya.
You! I love how I did that like 10 minutes ago and you just now recovered. I'm so sorry. Are you okay?
Miss President!
A Ripley fart. That's how I feel when I look at Teddy's face. The girl shakes off Teddy and darts out of the classroom. I have no idea what to do. I can only stand there and watch as she leaves.
Chie-chan, you have to hurry after her! She can't use a persona! She'll be in trouble if she meets anything dangerous!
She can't use a persona?
Wait, then how did she get into this world?
Huh? Oh, you're right.
I'm okay, good. Only persona users can enter TVs. Since Teddy's mind was being messed with just a few minutes ago, I can rule out that he's the one behind it. The culprit has to be someone else. So far, I've seen two people so far that look suspicious. The guy in the cape? And the self-proclaimed student council president. I don't think it's a typo. Me when I'm writing fanfic at 2 a.m. in bed on my phone. Please. So far is the writing so far. When I first saw the guy, he was being blocked by the invisible walls. Why do I look so red? Has it always been like this? It's fine. Aki public enemy number 1, I know, right? I don't think whoever created these walls would let himself get trapped like that. Yeah, he's just trying to eat some steak. And that girl's obviously lying about being the student council president. Plus, Rise-chan sensed that she wasn't a shadow or a human. That puts her at the top of my list. But what if I'm wrong about this? If she's not a persona user, then... Oh no. Don't tell me.
Does this mean it's like last year's case? Did someone drop her in here?
Have you seen this man?
Oh my!
He's just vibing too. And there's someone else who's mimicking Teddy's appearance during all of this? I have a sudden realization. If that girl's just a victim, then her shadow may have come out on its own. Actually, if it did, that would explain why we've never seen a place like this before when we've been to the TV world. My entire body suddenly goes cold. Could I have made a gross misunderstanding?
Then the culprit isn't her, but her shadow.
Chie is so smart. Now that I think about it, I should have suspected that from the very beginning. But didn't I think that until now? Oh, why didn't I think that until now? I was confused because I was being forced to fight everybody, and my friends were all saying terrible things to me. No, Chie, honey, it's okay. The boys had no idea, literally up until the reveal. You're good. No, I can't leave things like this.
I have to go after her.
I really wasn't being myself. I didn't listen to what she had to say, and I was being harsh to her for no reason. Yeah, she's so smart. I'm sure I said something that really hurt her. And if she meets her shadow in a state like that, things are going to get ugly.
Please, Chie-chan, help Miss President!
I'm on my way.
Oh, Chie. Wait till Naota figures it out in the first scene, right? Yeah, she will. To be honest, there are some questions that don't have answers right now. But I can think about that later, after I save that girl. I rush out to the hallway, but she's already out of sight. And she did just say that she was going to the announcement room. And the other Teddy, likely that girl's shadow, he's gonna be there too. Please let me make it in time. I have to sprint like the wind. Oh, we're already here. Let's go. After a huge detour, I finally arrive at the announcement room, or so I thought. It's like this room's turned into something completely different. First, it's almost twice the size of the real announcement room. Second, the walls are made of huge glass panels, and it's obvious that the world outside is not the school, like how it should be. As I expected, there were 3 people inside. Rise-chan, the self-proclaimed student council president, and that girl's shadow. Or not?
How is this possible?
Oh, you're finally here? She got here first, so I was wondering what happened.
You didn't see his... You didn't fight anyone in here. A face. My face laughs at me. A mirror image of me was standing there.
Why is my shadow here?
I don't know. She suddenly appeared. The fake Teddy vanished and then...
Another Chie-san? I thought you just beat me here.
Ugh. Will the outsiders shut up and be quiet? My only business here is with myself.
The shadow turns her sharp golden gaze towards me. There's no mistake about it. That is my shadow. I met her last year. But...
You became my persona, though. I don't get it. Why are you back again? It's because you're weak.
Because I'm weak? That's the same thing all my friends were saying when I was forced to fight them.
Did you think your shadow would never be back to haunt you after you gained your persona? Wouldn't that be nice? But no one can ever let go of their weaknesses. I'll stay inside you, and I'll keep screaming your true feelings for everyone to hear.
Wait, when the general said the Grand Prix was for me, he meant...
I wonder if it's only the characters that have... God damn it. Like, I'll see if Kanji does it too, and the others, but you didn't think it was about him. If I remember correctly. But it seems like the characters that think that this is all about them, it awakens shadow or something. I don't know. Or she summons the shadow. What? Labrys. True. It appeared that my friends were in their right minds as a number of times today. I didn't let it bother me at the time, but was this place really born from my own weakness? Even then, I accepted my shadow. Am I so weak that it came out again? Are all the horrible things that everyone's been going through, are they all my fault?
You want to become stronger? You want to be a police officer? Why did you really wish for that? The desire to protect those who are precious to you was only a cover story. What you really want is to be a hero, a shining force for justice. You're ordinary in every way, but you want to be a winner. And to get there, you'd even use those precious to you as stepping stones.
The face I know so well laughs mockingly.
That's not true. That wasn't what I was thinking at all. Are you gonna deny it again? That you're me?
I can't deny her. That's what the shadows do. They try to make the real person deny their existence, and then they try to take the place of the real one. I know that. I know that, but I can't stop my emotions. I was able to accept her as a part of myself last year, but I can't right now. I mean, how can I just accept this was my fault? That I, of all people, did such horrible things to my friends. My vision blurs. My hands and legs tremble.
No, you're not.
Just then...
No! Senpai, don't listen to her!
Rise-chan?
I turn around and meet Rise-chan's gaze. She looks straight at me, meeting my eyes, even though I'm so weak. The girl behind her is looking at me with worry too. Both of them have a look in their eyes that says that they have faith in me. Even though they must have heard whose fault all this is, who caused all the horrible things that they had to go through. I have to ask myself, if I deny that I'm weak and my shadow goes berserk right now, will I make those two suffer even more? Do I want that to happen?
You're right. What?
That's right. I remember now. I remember the time when my shadow first came out. At that time, I had Yu-kun and Yosuke with me. I was saved because I wasn't alone. It's the same right now, too. And
I won't deny any of what you just said. I do still wish to be a hero. And I do feel inferior to Yukiko and the others sometimes. Part of me loves how cool it would be to become a police officer. But that's not all there is to it.
Wanting to protect everyone. That's my main reason. I can't let my friends down. Not after they accepted me for who I was.
Right, no contact.
I'm not amazing like them. But that doesn't mean I can't be proud of myself. That's why I'm working at what I'm good at. What's so bad about that?
That's right. Everyone said so before I came here.
Sorry, I wish I could help you. But I'm sure you can save the others.
I believe in you. Good luck.
Please, Chie-chan, help Miss President!
You can save them.
Oh, that was so sweet. Everyone believed in me. They trusted me to do everything because I said I could. And even though they aren't with me right now, their trust in me is helping me to stand strong. That's why I should be able to take this on.
She calmed her emotions. I want to protect Rise-chan and that girl and everyone who's still at this school. Not because I want to be a hero, but because I love them. My weakness gave birth to you, right? Then I'll put an end to this right now.
I'm not scared of my shadow anymore. Now, I'll end this for sure. Let's go, Chie! Oh. Yeah, they're almost like second awakenings in a way. P4 style. This is fun though, fighting against like the same.
Finally.
So I wonder if it was, maybe it's just you that doesn't, because he's the wild card. That makes sense. Oh god, what am I doing? I'm trying to block, but I still can't do it. The comeback. Oh, down plus back. Oh, you have to do it comparatively. I see. It's not just like one way. So depending on what attack they're doing, I have to mirror it. Oh shit. That means I have to recognize what attacks are what. Okay. Oh boy. And I can't be pressing anything over here, right? It's just directions. Oh man, okay. Having managed to calm my raging shadow, I turn back to the other two girls. Okay, there are low attacks. Mid and overheads, yeah. I just have to recognize what they are. Down back also blocks the high attack unless it's an overhead. Okay. Okay. I'll try that next time. Okay, it covers a lot of options. Just have to look out for the jumping attacks. Oh, so if there's a jumping attack, that would be down only? I was able to protect them, right?
What was that all about?
Oh yeah. I'm really sorry I doubted
just back. Back only if they jump at you. Okay. Thanks, fighting game experts. I appreciate it. Rise-chan and I quickly explain what just happened to the shaking girl. How in the world? Your repressed inner thoughts? Your shadow separates from you. How it appears in the form of your other self and tries all sorts of tricks to try and take the real person's place. Then again, in my head, I'd experienced that once already, and I should have been okay. But it looks like I did it again.
So, the real cause of this was actually me.
A shadow. A repressed
So they do
self.
cause them again. Okay.
I'm not surprised it hasn't registered. It is coming from left field for you.
I'm bad at explaining things after all. If only someone smart like Naoto-kun were here right now, she'd be able to explain things a whole lot better. But what's important isn't that this girl understands what happened. It's that I have to accept my shadow once more. It's always so sudden.
What the?
I thought I eliminated any possibility of her heart breaking free. Did she not suffer enough? No. I did everything right.
The lights suddenly drop, plunging the room into darkness, and a voice echoes through the gloom. That voice. That's not my shadow. What in the world's going on?
Teddy?
I realized that the fake Teddy was suddenly standing in the room without us noticing him. Huh? Where'd my shadow go then?
I get it. She was pretending to be General Teddy this whole time. Am I right?
Looks like you'll be alone forever. No one can understand you.
Huh?
It might look like Teddy again. That tone of voice and way of speaking are nothing like what Teddy would say. What he's saying is a bit weird too. Maybe he's not actually talking to me? Could he be talking about this other girl? What could this mean?
Why don't we put an end to this game? Are you still going to keep deluding yourself?
Delude? Whoa, wait a sec. Aren't you supposed to be my shadow?
No, that shadow, it's resonating with Miss President.
Yeah, it's like she causes them or something.
What?
I'll show you.
This turn of events is perplexing, but the fake Teddy smirks and snaps his fingers. Oh, I was trying to skip it.
I'm
Bye,
a
Teddy.
shadow. The true self.
No way. That's the other girl's face. That's her shadow?
No!
Whoa, that's a scream. She cries out, apparently in shock over seeing that shadow as robotic limbs. What's going on?
Wait, does this mean it was this girl's shadow all along?
Yeah, that was a scream.
That's right. And like you just saw, I can distort people's appearances and words.
It distorted people's appearances and words. You Narukami moments. That's how his route was, like all the way through. So was it just taking on Teddy's form this whole time? And she was making my friends say things that they didn't mean?
Then that other me just now.
That was the shadow too? The shadow smirks at the perplexed look on my face.
Why do you think I have such power? It's because I'm her and she's me. That's right. She's the real liar here.
Don't be ridiculous. I didn't lie.
Oh, please. Just look at me. I look exactly like you.
That's not true.
The shadow draws closer, makes a point to show off her body. She has a mechanical body with large wing-like metallic parts jutting from her back. These wings turn into a giant axe that the shadow grabs from the air. The girl looks away, as if to try to find a way out. I take this opportunity to speak up.
Don't worry, there's no need to be scared. That's just a twisted version of you. Shadows try to make the original person deny them. It'll be okay, but you need to calm down.
A twisted version of her.
Sorry.
She's the one that's twisted. You still refuse to remember? Look at me. And stop deluding yourself.
The shadow snaps her fingers. What's it going to turn into now? I brace myself for the shadow to change, but I don't expect what happens next. The shadow doesn't change, but the girl does. Her arms quickly change right before her eyes. Her hands turn pale and smooth, becoming something inhuman. In seconds, she's the same as her shadow.
Miss President's body? What is this? Another illusion?
I don't think so. I knew something was
forgot Rise
weird
was
when I
here.
first sensed her. That girl isn't human.
No! No! Don't look at me!
She tries to hide her body from us, but she can't hide everything. The shadow sneers even more as the girl curls up on the floor, then spins the axe as if taunting her. Even though the shadow has the same face as her, seeing her wield such a giant chunk of metal so effortlessly only shows how monstrous she really is. The shadow brandishes the axe in her hands without hesitation. That's when... Kanji!
Kanji-kun!
Kanji-kun bursted through the wall! Well, it looks more like he was thrown through it. He isn't moving an inch.
Kanji, you came to save us!
He's dead. Oh, sorry. It's no use. He's completely unconscious. He's dead. A voice I've heard somewhere before comes from the other side of the... It's Akihiko! Did Akihiko just beat his ass? My god, Akihiko, stop beating up 10-year-olds. You were 40 years old.
You must be Labris.
Damn it! You can't keep beating up kids! Akihiko, stop! He's been waiting for this. God damn it, not Kanji!
I've been waiting for this.
You really said, I've been waiting for this and killed him. Father! Those 10-year-olds, they gotta learn. Oh, he's dead.
You're that red cape guy from before!
Akihiko, no! Sure enough, the owner of that voice is the guy in the red cape! He steps into the room, brushing dust from his shoulders. And the blood of Kanji. The P3 cast does not use doors, no. And they kill everyone in their way, too. Is he the one that blasted Kanji-kun in here? Blasted? Then he's an enemy? I take a defensive stance, but he ignores me. Instead, he fixes his gaze on the girl in her shadow.
Another Labris.
Welcome to P4, Akihiko.
Fine. I'll just calm them both down.
You can't just beat up everyone in the room! He smirks confidently, raises his fists. Who's Labris? Is that this girl's name? It seems like he knows who she is. Who is this guy? Not to be continued! This game really says... Hold on, give me a second. It's Akihiko beating up everybody. God damn it. I don't want to wait. Take me back. I want to see father. He really does look 40. What in the hell is this portrait? Also, their portrait, well, I guess they're all like this. It's the side profile, like the P3 thing, you know? Anonymous, thank you for gifting a sub. That's so nice. Thank you, thank you. Single fatherhood changes a man. It's been rough for him. I mean, he's a widower. He also lost a good friend. His sister. He's been through a lot.
It's just him and his son in the world. I wonder who the last two could be. I mean, we're still missing a lot of P3 characters. We're missing Ken and Yukari, for sure. Junpei. So... Shinji. Oh, wait. Makoto. Oh, wait. I want to go. I want to leave. Bro. Junpei's a supervisor at Amazon now. Wait, if Aki goes 40, Junpei's gotta be pushing 50. Catch sheet. Wait, wrong game. Stopped! Stopped? Stopped! Don't tempt me like this. I want P5 Arena so bad. Kaisuke XP. Junpei's nearing retirement, yeah. Oh. I bought this game when it came out in 2012, not knowing anything about Persona because I love fighting games. And I wondered for years why the P4 Pro tag was in it, but not the P3 one. Do you know now? Crying. Oof. Way to learn. That's so tough. But I guess it's right there. Yeah. I do know. Oh man, I am like fading. This game really takes it out of me. Just like, that's how I got spoiled on P3? Wait, really? Oh my god, they probably talk about it or something in their roots. Aegis's. Oh, I'm not ready for Aegis's root. She's gotta be the last one for me. I can't. Solid 7 hour. True. It's so much reading. And to like try to be in character for them, you know? It's a lot, and she has a lot of energy. Oh my god. I noticed by the end I kind of just defaulted to my own voice. It was rough. Been putting in work. Yeah, my voice is it's a little hoarse, it's a little raspy. It's a little thin. Yeah, 6 hours, true. Story time for the kindergartners. Me and chat. Yeah, it's been a carpet time for a while. Everyone's sitting on the carpet. I'm in the reading chair. Oh, good food and hydration. Yeah, I was thinking about that while I was streaming. I don't have food. I've needed to buy groceries for days. I have eggs. Maybe I'll just make an egg. Just fry an egg. One egg. One. Oh my god, I forgot this isn't even Ultimax. Voice acting has been amazing. You're killing. That's so nice. Narration's hard. Because it's like, you want to get into character, but since they're narrating, it's kind of... Unless they're like, there's a few additions here and there that are very telling of their character, but for the most part they're just like commenting on what's happening. Yeah, everyone go eat more than one egg. I've gone through a metric ton of gum. I haven't eaten or chewed gum in years, but oh, it was bad during school. I'd chew all the time. Ever since I started streaming, I kind of stopped, just in general. I could put away some gum Costco run. Yeah, I gotta run to Costco. Yeah, I have to do that. I ate an egg in very advanced stages. Are you okay? I'm worried for you. It's my nightmare. This story mode wiped me out so much. I still haven't gone back to see the Ultimax story yet. I can imagine. I'm thinking, I think a good stopping point for like a break would be doing all of these, and then we go back to Zelda, finish up Zelda, then come back, do Ultimax and dancing. Because this is, it do be a lot. And I was wondering how I would try and split those up. And then that'd be good, like, separation, too, between whatever this is, and then... I can't see how Ultimax is different, but... it'd be nice. May I ask when you'll play FF... is that 6? 5... I think that's 6, right? 6? I don't have plans to play 6 anytime soon. One day. Ultimax is much better linear. I see, I see. Or much more linear. I see. More P4 dancing? No. No. Oh, Mid 16? One day. I gotta get a PS5 first. So the plan is... You know what you're playing next year? Yeah, I have my calendar. I mean... yeah, I kind of have to for streaming, you know? It do be like that. Yeah, 16 will be after... Okay. So we're gonna do Arena, Ultimax, Zelda... and then, dancing, RE4, and then probably 16. Or wait even longer and do Yakuza. I don't know. I'm kind of waiting for the hype to die down. Oh, 13 Sentinels! 13 Sentinels is also going to be before 16. I always forget about that one. So RE4, 13 Sentinels, 16. Probably then. I'm just really waiting for that hype to die down, honestly. A lot of games, I know. And then that'll put us maybe Yakuza 0. And then we're into next year. And that's gonna be 7 Rebirth at some point. And then P3R, yeah, it's gonna be prioritized. That's pretty much the whole lineup while I'm living here, honestly. That's it. I love seeing the 13 Sentinels hype. I've heard nothing but good things. E3R is gonna kill me. Same. Same.
I can't wait to see you at EVA Grand Finals for Ultimax. You got this. Thank you for Stream Lee. It's always
my training
the best
arc.
part of the day.
Oh, thank you! That's so nice! Thank you for the $10. Thank you for the nice words. Yeah, this is my fighting game training arc right here. I love that I still haven't gotten a tutorial. Oh, yeah, FemC. Okay, so we talked about that earlier. FemC, I will play if P3R is gonna come out March or later, I will play P3P in probably like December-ish. And then I have a good 3 months or something. And then if it's coming out earlier, I'm not gonna play it before Reload. But generally that's the plan. Subject to change a little bit as things come up. So I'm gonna be gone in December as well for a while, but I'm gonna try to make it so I can still stream. I'll release more details on that as we get closer, because it could not happen too, so we'll see. But yeah. And it would be cool to play Twilight Princess for Christmas, to do the Zelda Christmas. And then of course Skyrim on New Year's Eve. And then if any kind of like sponsored something comes up, that could always be a thing too. So subject to change, you know, one-offs. Might do something for October. Like a little bit of October, some spooky, scary. Yeah. But those are... The schedule I just gave you is my general outline without exceptions included, if that makes sense. Of like first playthroughs. My first Skyrim stream that's not a VOD. Yeah, it's very fun. Man, my voice is like, it's croaky. It's ooh. If you dive into side quests, it pads the length of Yakuza considerably. I've heard about that. Karaoke. Just stream all day, every day. We can fit everything in. Yeah, I've been streaming 3 days a week recently because we stream so long. Generally. But, gosh, I need to edit. I needed the finale of P5 out a month ago. And I made a lot of headway, but oh, that is one of the... All of P5 was a lot, but this finale has so much content in it. It's a rough one to cut down. Which route has been the best so far? Use, for sure. Because of Igus and Liz. But Chie's had Akihiko. Yosuke didn't have any P3 characters. Yosuke was really good for him, though. But yeah. Sorry, I gotta prioritize the P3 cameos. So I'd say you, Chie, Yosuke so far. I guess at the end, sure. Okay, she got some sick art. And also Burn My Dread. But it was 2 seconds! 2 seconds. We need more time for everything. True. True. Okay, I must go. My stomach is eating itself. My voice is... It's just feeling unstable. But thank you for hanging out. This reading. It's good for me. I need this. Also, I had to do so much screaming during the meat section. God damn it, Chie. She has so much energy. I wish you a very food and rest. Thank you. I'm going to eat my 1 egg. Yosuke's story hit the hardest. Oh, yeah. Yosuke's like... It's because he needed that. He was lacking that from the main game. Hot tea and honey. Oh, that sounds so good. Oh, I don't have honey. Can I use maple syrup? It's probably not the same, huh? The crack fic! Yeah, the crack fic portion really did a number on my voice, I think. Also, I hate how red I look. What is up with this lighting? Usually looks okay. I don't know. Excellent. Yes. No, thank you. No, thank you. Don't let your dreams be dreams.
Do you see it?
Okay, I'm going now. I gotta go. I will see you,
I get sweaty.
Hey, sweaty.
Thank you for the stream. You did great and make even the questionable writing more fun.
That's what I'm here for. Thank you for the bits. Yeah, honestly, the internal monologues, it's fun because I'm streaming it and I'm like reading it out loud. It makes it a lot more tolerable for sure. And all the repetitiveness. Stream just makes it more fun. I will see you on Sunday. With more arena. More arena, of course. Okay. I'm going now. Here I go. I'm going. Did I just hear thunder? I don't know. I gotta go. Oh my god, P3. Okay, bye.
I shall bid you farewell for now. Good night.